Who apparently flew an airplane before? I mean, Leonardo da Vinci had like a model for like a glider, but it wasn't an airplane. Yeah, it's probably cap, man. Because if someone else had successfully flown an airplane, then we would have heard about it. It's not like it happened in like the fucking 1400s or some shit. Yeah, I flew the first airplane, but I crashed into a building in New York, bro. Sorry. And then what's crazy is the guy who worked with me too, he took out the second airplane and he crashed into the building right next to the one I crashed into too. It was like, what the fuck, man? It was crazy. I mean, luckily they had ejection seats, so we both survived, but, you know, RIP to those buildings, man. I don't remember what they're called, but they're not a thing anymore. Well, dude, Thomas Edison did not invent electricity. He invented a version of electricity that we don't use. Tesla, what is it? It's like AC versus DC power, and Edison's was like way more dangerous and not as efficient, and Tesla's was better. I think Tesla's was AC, right? Tesla made AC power, and basically what happened is because Edison was backed by JP Morgan, all they did was sue Tesla over and over again until eventually he was bankrupt and had to sell them the rights to his electricity distribution model. They basically just, you know, fucking sued him into the ground to the point where he had to turn over that model of electricity, and then, you know, Edison took all the credit for it. But, yeah, I mean, he technically created a form of electricity, but the version that we use today was created by Tesla, not Edison. Edison's was too dangerous and, like, caused fires and shit like that. Well, Tesla worked under Edison, so yeah. Was that the only thing he took credit for? Oh, no, there's a bunch. There's a bunch of stuff that Edison basically sued the actual inventor for and just took, like, the, you know, patent for himself. What's my spice tolerance? I don't fucking know. What do you mean by spice tolerance? What's gonna kill me or not? Like, I don't know. I feel like I could tolerate any amount of spice. I may not enjoy it, but I could tolerate it. Z-Herb with the 10, basically it was some Brazilian guy in Paris. He was first a few years after the Wright brothers, but some questioned the brothers as they used a catapult launch. It's dumb arguments they were first. Yeah, exactly. I mean, iterative technology is always occurring. So who's to say the fucking Brazilian guy didn't look at what the Wright brothers did and then go, hey, I have a better idea of how to fucking launch this thing. So that's what's dumb. It's like, that's like saying, you know, whoever invented the smartphone didn't actually invent it because Apple made the iPhone more popular or practical, you know? It's kind of like that. I mean, everything's going to get better over time. You know, technological iterations and innovation always occurs. But yeah, the baseline, like, first recorded flight is the Wright brothers. So, I don't know. Dude, I fucking hate mayo. Do I eat Takis? No. I'm not bored. I don't like chips. But yeah, Takis are gross, bro. I don't like them. I'm not really a chip person. Like, chips are one of those things you eat and then you feel like absolute shit afterwards. The only kind of like chip-like item I like really are Cheetos. That's about it. Cheetos are pretty fire. Griffin's feeling cheesy? That's right, man. Cheetos are pretty fire, but aside from that, I'm not really a big chip person. Doritos are okay. I'm not really huge on them, though. The only, like, potato chip or, like, chip I really like is the, I think sour cream and cheddar Lay's chips. Those are like the only, I guess, like chips I really like. But aside from that, I'm not really big on chips. Buff Garfield with the 2 temple is pretty dope, not gonna lie. Thanks, bro. And Groovy with the 5, the US does something significant and beneficial for humankind and innovation. The world, actually, that was the, wait, that was the first, wait, fuck. Actually, alright, quit moving. That was, fuck. Bro, the chat keeps moving. Alright, I'm gonna try this one more time. The US does something significant and beneficial for humankind and innovation. The world, actually, that was first thought of in Timbuktu. That's right, bro. Did you guys know that the richest guy in all of human history was actually, never mind. Dude, it's like, there's always like this constant bullshit. Like, motherfuckers are always trying to invent like some way to like discredit everything. I didn't think he was black. I thought he was just Muslim. Was he actually black? I just know he was Muslim. Which, the thing is literally, what's funny is gold wasn't even that valuable back then. So people go like, oh my god, he had so much gold. He was the richest guy in human history. It's like, no, gold didn't make you that wealthy back then. There was a lot of other substances in the world that were worth way more than gold back in those days. Like, probably the richest motherfuckers in those days were, I would say probably, if I had to guess, it would be like the salt miners and shit like that. Which sounds kind of funny, but yeah. Salt was worth way more than gold back then. Silk, yes and no. I mean, silk was worth more than gold, but the problem is the amount of silk you would have to sell to get anywhere near the value of something like salt would be astronomical, and most people couldn't afford silk. So while yes, silk was very expensive, salt was much more commonly used among the entire population. So yes and no. Salt, like pepper, spices were like usually the most expensive stuff. Like, I mean, salt primarily though, because you needed it to preserve food. So that basically made you the wealthiest guy and the most influential guy in whatever region you're in if you controlled the salt like supply, because you literally held like life and death in your hands. Like, there's no fucking use for gold if you can't, like, you know, feed yourself. Not really the equivalent of oil. I would say it was even more important than oil. Because again, you wouldn't have a use for oil if you couldn't feed yourself. Salt literally was like the power of preserving food. So it kind of goes above and beyond that type of stuff. Like, we could technically live without oil. Life would be a lot shittier, but you can live. You can't live without salt. Especially back then. But salt drains water from your body? No, actually it doesn't. Salt causes your body to retain more water, but what salt was used is like preserving food. It was like one of the best forms of a preservative back in the day. So you could treat like meats and vegetables and things like that with salt and dry it out, which would absorb the water and dehydrate it, so that you could store it throughout the winter, or through dry seasons, or when you traveled, or things of that nature. Like, it was basically the equivalent of like a refrigerator or a freezer. So it's not even just for seasoning, it's like literally, it's how you would feed your family long term. Because, you know, think about the shelf life of food today with all the preservatives we have. Well, imagine back then where you literally killed something and the meat would go bad that same day if you didn't do something with it immediately. So you'd have to treat it. And the easiest way to do that was with salt. I bet catching a whale, what's more valuable as food back then? What, whaling? Yeah, you also used whale oil for light. That was another big thing with whales. We should hunt the land whales? We should, bro. They're a great source of calories. Let's see. Is he here but the two? Dude was rich from salt, wasn't he? No, he had gold mines. Well, I shouldn't even say gold mines. It was like, basically, they would pan for gold. That was the primary thing. They would, like, go into the river and pan for gold. But no, he didn't have salt. They may have conquered salt, like, producing areas, but no. He just literally had gold mines. But the problem was, like, this is kind of something interesting about that whole scenario, is because he had so much gold, whenever he would go into, like, an area, it would devalue gold in the local economy. So because he basically had too much gold, gold became basically worthless in whatever city he was, like, conducting trade in, because after a certain point, you know, they'd rather just have the resources than the actual gold itself. Because the gold didn't fucking mean anything when it was in such an abundance. Like, it literally inflated, like, the value of gold, pretty much. Or deflated the value of gold. Which caused inflation. But, yeah, I don't know, man. Kind of interesting. So back then, salt was king. That and if you had a military, but, you know. Griffin eats his local prostitute? Hell no. I like salty nuts? Of course, bro. Who doesn't? Shit, bro. My ear is itching like a fucking retard. I came for Starfield, and not gonna lie, it's kind of boring right now. What is Starfield? I don't fucking care. He loves the taste of Trader Joe's talk. That's right, man. Yum, yum, yum. I have a really funny imagination. All I can imagine now is an army of salt for the salt. Let me look it up real quick. So apparently China was the largest producer and exporter of salt back in the day. And they still are to this day. So there you go. If you want to know who had the big bucks, it was the Chinese. Just like today.
Bruh.
It comes full circle, guys. Yup, China #1. What do I think about Bethesda saying that? Sounds like a sweet little lie to me, but I don't know. Timothy Marco with a 5. You ever take Scott's emulsion as a kid, Griffin? It's basically cod liver oil with flavor. I cannot say I have, man. What is the point of taking that? Zher, but the 2 Xbox been powerful for salt this year, to be honest. I know, man. Microsoft needs to move into a different industry. Software ain't cutting it. And Groovy with the 5. Chad Mansa Musa enters a country, crashes economy with too much gold. Doesn't elaborate, leaves, continues with Ramadan. Yeah, I don't know, man. What empire was he part of? I forgot. It's been a long time since I've, like, looked into that. Wasn't his empire, like, really fucking shortly lived, too? Male? No, I don't think it's male, bro. Oh, Molly. Shit. I can't fucking read it because that YouTube's... Is it Molly or Male? Molly. Yeah, wasn't it like super short-lived? Like maybe like 100 years or something? It didn't even last, which is kind of funny. They had all that money, but yet still fucked it up. Like...
Bruh.
Well, yeah, of course the planets aren't fully explorable, man. It's gonna be something similar to, like, Mass Effect 1, where you land on, like, this empty fucking plane with a little few scattered resources here and there. you'll go around collecting the shit, leave, and never go back because there's nothing else to do. Like, 90% of those planets are, like, literally just unpopulated and completely barren. So, yeah. That's not surprising at all. They've already confirmed that. The Ottoman Empire technically still exists today. Like, the flag of Turkey is literally the Ottoman flag, so look at that as you will. Greg with the 2, trans daughter or gay son? There's literally no difference. Z-Herb with the 5, nah, I mean with Starfield, ABK this year, Xbox have been making the PS fanboys so salty. I mean, that's what I'm saying, though. They're better at producing salt, bro, than actual software at this point, so they need to switch to that industry. Imagine if Xbox was doing it better. But that's the thing, bro. They don't need to do better. They just need to get into salt production. Siler, the goat of this chat. Pretty much, man. Timothy Marco with the 5. Cod liver oil helps build resistance to rickets and helps the growth of bone structure and teeth. For adults, it can be taken as vitamin A and D. Well, I can definitely attest, man. You definitely cannot get enough vitamin D. But yeah, no, I never took that. I took fish oil as a kid, but I think it was like salmon or something like that. But yeah, I used to like have fish oil. May have been that, but I don't think it was like liver oil specifically, but it could have been. It wasn't called Scott's emulsion or whatever it was. What is the best invention human ever created? That's pretty easy, man. Fire? Nah, not fire. That's not an invention. But, language. Written and spoken language is easily the #1 best invention of humanity. Siler with the 10, send me and the FBI to the abyss, as Davy Jones would say. Uh-oh. Alright. Put user in timeout. And Z-Herb with the 2. Where's FBI? Wait. Put user in timeout. There we go. Both of them can, you know.
Either subscribe, donate, or get the fuck out.
Z-Herb with the 2. Can you play Black Flag theme? Yeah, I can. Siler with the 5. I cannot read that because you were just muted, so I don't know what it says.
Bruh.
You'll have to let me know in 5 minutes. Black Flag theme. Yeah, this shit's fire, man. Is Black Flag the only one that doesn't have... I think it has a variation of Ezio's family. I'm pretty sure there's like a AC4 variation of Ezio's family. Oh, I guess it doesn't. That's interesting, bro. Brotherhood and Revelations aren't listed in this video. That makes no sense. The Ezio trilogy and Black Flag are the only good AC games. Assassin's Creed 1 was good for what it was at the time, but I would say that I would say Unity wasn't that bad in all honesty. It was pretty decent, but yeah, pretty much aside from that, they're pretty trash. After Black Flag, it definitely went downhill. What does this little fucker want? What does fire coral block do? Just looks red. Oops. Let's stick that in there. Wait, I think one of the villagers wants hay. Griff, if you don't get your shit wet at the end... Wait, at the wedding? I will no longer consider you my friend? Bruh, why would I get my dick wet at the fucking wedding, bruh? Hell no. I ain't one of those types. Bro, if you go to a wedding to hook up, that's kind of sad. I don't know. Dude, I fucking hate Connor in Assassin's Creed 3. The fact that you couldn't play as Hatham the entire game was a fucking crime. King Samuel with the 2 just got home. What's going on? Not much, man.
Give me money, 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 money. Open your wallet. Give me money. And give me all of your money. Just get a super chat.
Gaming. Gaming.
It's retarded that Hatham can't run on trees. Well, dude, he grew up in Britain. He didn't grow up in, the shitty-ass fucking woods. He wasn't a fucking fire dancer like the other guy. Dog, what the fuck is this shit? He raised his price? Minecraft has fucking inflation now, guys. What the actual fuck? Oh, he wants radishes. How about I eradicate your entire fucking, you know, village? That's not a big hat guy. He wants potatoes. I don't have many potatoes, so you're not getting them. Let's see. I saw there with the 5. The last super was to send Hunter to the deepest parts of the sea, like he asked, but it's too late now, lol. I'll get him next time. Oh, it's all good, man. I got him. Let's send his ass to fucking Band World. Alright, he gone. And CIA with the 2. Play if Asian parents made a rap song. It's for young. Oh, God. That sounds cringe as hell. Is it like do your homework, be a doctor, be a lawyer?
So dumb, my son so dumb, yeah, yeah, yeah. My son so dumb, IQ 21. He tried to make friends, but they call him Ching Chong. He eat the wrong but he felt like Kim Jong. He's so ugly when he smile, he look like the King Kong. My son useless, can't play ping pong. He tried to get a date with the girl so young, but she said hell no, cause he not the handsome. And my son so broke, can't buy the dim sum, yeah, yeah.
Bruh.
Yeah. My son so dumb, my son so dumb, yeah, yeah, yeah. My son is so dumb, yeah. He texts Mingly, but she'll pick me. Too bad he broke, can't buy the milk tea. If he talk back to me, then he get his ass beat. Cause if you try me, then I do the Tai Chi. Just listen to your mommy and go eat the kimchi. Or I sell your kidney for $2.50. Do not think I forgot you got being Chinese. Ancestor look down on you, go say sorry. Yeah, 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 yeah. My son so dumb, my son so dumb, yeah, yeah, yeah. My son is so dumb, yeah. My son so dumb, IQ 21. He tried to make friends, but they call him Ching Chong. He eat the wonton, but he fat like Kim
Bruh.
Jong. He's so ugly when he smile, he look like the King Kong. My son useless, can't play ping pong. He tried to get a date with the girl so young, but she said hell no, cause he not the handsome. And my son so broke, can't buy the dim sum. Yeah. My son so dumb, my son so dumb, yeah. My son is so dumb, yeah. My son so dumb, my son so dumb, yeah. My son is so dumb, yeah. Hey.
Bruh. Let's see, Z-Herb with the 5. Everyone's talking about Trump's mugshot. Cool, but we all forgot the goated mugshot Pablo Escobar. He's even smiling. That's what I thought Trump was gonna go for, man. Like the fucking, like, big-ass grin. Like, just the shit-eating grin of, like, dude, I'm gonna fuck you up so bad when I get fucking reelected or some shit like that. I don't know. But yeah, no, he went for the fucking serious look, which I don't know. I think the other would have been better. I think it would have been funny as fuck if he just had a big ass smile on his face. Do I have any of those stupid beats or whatever the fuck? I don't think so. Maybe I should trade some shekels for some. Oh, this will definitely backfire, man. It's gonna boost his polling numbers. This type of shit always helps Trump, which I think is funny. Dude is like literally politically untouchable when it comes to this type of shit. This type of stuff benefits him more than it hurts him. And I don't understand why the Democrats don't understand that shit. It's really dumb on their part. Hell yeah. Lord Danielson with a 5 video recommendation. Can we watch Soldier Boy being a boomer based? No, we cannot. If it's 7 minutes of a TV show, there's no way we can watch that. No. If it's like a 30-second clip or something like that, then yeah, that's fine. But anything that starts to break like that 30-second time amount will get the stream taken down. So, if you have like an individual clip or something you want to watch, we can do that. But yeah, anything over like that 30 to 45 second kind of window is when you get into trouble for watching TV show clips. Yeah, it's all good, man. I saw it with the 5, a throwback. I posted this a while ago. Oh yeah, I remember this one. Yup. Can you please leave the streams up? The archive channel isn't active anymore, and you don't make actual videos that much anymore. A lot of us aren't always able to tune in. Nah, I can't for copyright and like community guidelines reasons. The reason why the archive channel is not active anymore is because he uploaded a bunch of my old streams of when we watched like pedo hunting and shit like that, and that got him a bunch of strikes and demonetized the channel, so cannot do that. Because the same shit would happen to me if I started doing that type of stuff. Z with the 5, apparently Pablo Escobar took a photo with his wife and kid out in front of the white. Yeah, he did. When he was on the U.S. Most Wanted list. Yup. That's back when we had 0 airport security, dude. That's the funny thing, is like, before 9/11, you could literally just walk on a fucking plane. There was no ID check, there was no fucking TSA, you didn't even get your bags checked or any. You literally just walked on a fucking plane and walked into the airport. 0 security, 0 fucking checks or, you know, authorization or anything like that. So you could pretty much just, you know, go in and out of the airport from whatever country you wanted to with 0 fucking issue. That's how they were able to smuggle so much coke into the U.S. using, you know, airlines and everything like that, because nobody would ever check for anything. iSiler with the 5, can you send me the videos, or do you outright delete it? Or I just delete the stream right after I get off. I don't save them. I would have to have like a massive fucking hard drive for that. But yeah, no, I just delete them. That's why the chat stops working, if you've ever hung around. It'll say like chat disconnected. That's right when I delete it typically. Yeah, I need to watch The Boys as well too, but I need to buy Amazon Prime first. Nope, you can get strikes and copyright strikes on unlisted videos. Even private videos. I'm not doing it, man. Too many issues. It's not worth it. Unless you want me to be like super fucking sterilized and literally only do like very fucking family friendly type shit, then no, I'm not leaving the streams up. Because as I just saw with the archive channel, they will go back 2 years and give you strikes and demonetize your channel for shit that happened 2 fucking years ago. No thank you. Why would I make my own archive channel? If I made my own archive channel and that channel got banned because of community guidelines, me being on this channel would be considered ban evasion, and I wouldn't be able to upload. So, no. There is no reason for me to save the streams. Like, it is not worth the risk. I saw over the 10. Alright, if anyone knows to record on a Surface Pro, I'll do it. And yes, you have to watch The Boys. You know me, I'm conservative. I won't steer you wrong. Just wait until you get to Soldier Boy. Alright, man. I'll watch it at some point. I just, like, I don't know. The thing is I'm very cheap when it comes to streaming services, but I need to watch that. What else is on Amazon? They got that fucking shitty Lord of the Rings show that I want to watch at some point. They have, what is it, like The Man in High Castle or some shit? That's an old one I've wanted to watch for a while. There's another fucking show in there too. Shit, bro. I can't think of it. Rings of Power was an abomination? I know, I still want to watch it, though. I actually want to see how bad it is. Yeah, that's what I heard. The Man in High Castle is pretty good. It's like, what, basically like the Nazis invade America or some shit? I forgot. It's old, I know that. Like me. My shekels, bro. I know Amazon is doing a well, they're not doing it, they're just buying it from Sony. Like HBO bought Last of Us from Sony. I think Sony's producing it for them. Damn, this song is good. I don't know what it is. They don't have it marked in the video. That's a shame. They're not even going to include the Greek storyline in the God of War TV show. It's just the Norse, like, mythology. This sounds like Whispers of Oxenfurt. Let's see. You better be fucking right. Or else I'm gonna sue. Whispers of Oxenfurt.
Liar!
Hold up. I'm gonna do the thing on my phone. It's called A Nearly Peaceful Place. There we go. From Witcher 3. I saw there with the 5. I posted Soldier Boy shorts clip before. I can again if you don't remember. Obviously copyright. He's a real Captain America. Well, I mean, if it's a short, it should be fine, man. But I think I remember him. He's the guy from Supernatural, right? Juan with the 5. I'm at a bar, Griffin. I'm hammered at a bar. This cute blonde is in front of me. I'm turning into I'm Key and have no game. Help me. Well, dude, just imagine that the blonde is Brit. And, you know, go from there. Because if you picture the blonde as being Brit, you shouldn't have any problem talking down to her. So, yeah. Easy clap, bro. Just have that same kind of sense of confidence that you would have if Brit started talking shit. That you would have to just, like, shut her down to her face right then and there.
Gaming.
Came in to say, get fucked, Brit. Lol, that's right, dude. Woman destroyed. I'm Keep probably the type to try and hit on the AI girlfriend, bruh. I'm Key's the type of dude to ask Siri on a date. Yeah, oh, you'd ask Alexa, so you're like, Alexa, how large is the average male penis? Or you could be like, okay, Google, how large is the average penis? Or whichever one you want to do. Dude, I'm going to buy her a drink. Fuck it. Go for it, man. It's only $10. Worst case you could say is nah. Oh, dude, did you guys hear about the thing with the Naruto game that's coming out? Did you guys hear the drama about the fucking new Naruto Ninja Storm game that's coming out? So basically, there's like this fucking controversy because in the Naruto game, you're allowed to like basically block people from last generation from playing with you, because if you play with like last generation fucking crossplay enabled, you can only play the game at 30 FPS in multiplayer. So you have the option to turn that shit off and just play against people on next generation consoles. Well, guess what's considered to be a last generation console in the game? The fucking Xbox Series S. So you have a bunch of salty Xbots like up in arms that people are getting like fucking blocked from playing with people with the more expensive console. So yeah, there's a big controversy about that now. So there's people saying they're being discriminated against because they didn't spend enough money on their, like, I don't know, bro. It's a whole ass controversy now. It's fucking funny though. Do I really only have 2 farmers? So this guy wanted carrots, which I have a absolute ass load of carrots I could have brought. Which one of these motherfuckers is a farmer, bro? Why can't I communicate with it? Oh, he's just a fucking normie. Why are they standing on top of that? Dorks. Timothy Marco with the 2, you're... Bruh.
You're broke! You're broke! You're broke! You're broke! You're broke! You're broke! You're fucking poor!
Something like that, right? But yeah, I thought that shit was funny, man. It's discrimination! Oh my god, man. I'm being discriminated against on the basis of my income. Oh my god, man. Damn, they still haven't regrown yet? Yeah, what I guess is the issue is, this is just my guess, I have no fucking idea. But it's probably a situation where, like, the host of the lobby's system renders the game, basically. And if you're playing against someone on last generation hardware and they're the host of the game, you know, they're gonna basically create the instance of the game at 30 frames per second versus someone, you know, who has a next generation console, it's gonna be at 60. And, you know, there's going to be, like, some sort of technical issue when you try to, you know, have those two people interact with each other. But I have no fucking idea. Hi, Solid with the 10. Throw Brit with us to the Kraken that Davy Jones commands. Wait, so do you want to be timed out too? Damn, man. Type it real quick before I do it. Wait. What am I waiting for? Oh, also, fuck, I didn't read it. I Siler with the 10, me and I'm Key. Got it. Okay, I got it. I see now. My bad. So, I Siler, timeout. Grit, timeout. I'm Key. Timeout. No fighting, guys. But yeah, it's pretty interesting, man. So there's an option to disable playing with last generation hardware. And the Series S is boxed into the last generation category. Let me see, I didn't actually read the fucking article. Yeah, so apparently because the game doesn't have dedicated servers and instead relies on peer-to-peer connection, that's the reason for why it works that way. Alright, that makes sense. Yeah, so apparently it runs at 30 FPS on the PS4, PS4 Pro, Xbox One, Xbox One X, Xbox Series S, and Nintendo Switch. And then 60 FPS on the PlayStation 5 and Xbox Series X. That's fucking weak, though. You can basically block the brokies from playing with you, man. That shit's funny as fuck, man. Keep those broke begging bitches out of my fucking Naruto lobbies.
Either subscribe, donate, or get the fuck out.
That shit's fucking weak, dude. That's actually really fucking dope. Juan with a 5. Holy fuck, dude. She got to follow me on the gram. Nice, man.
Gaming.
And RT full soundboard. I'm Key as a bundle of sticks. Also Gordon Flowers.
Respect trans kids. Affirm trans rights. Stand with you.
Dare I say it,
Black Lives
hateful
Matter.
cunt.
Trans visibility
Fucking
is
Christ.
valid.
Shut up. Shut
You
the
fucking
fuck
cuck.
up, you fucking virgin losers. God damn. Go get a life. Go outside. Find meaning in your fucking life. Because they're angry and can't get pussy, so I have to do it to shut them the fuck up. Jesus fucking Christ. Fuck all of you. Shut the fuck up. God damn it.
Sir Walkboy with the 5 months. Hello, everyone. Another stream equals another night to hit that tips goal. That's right. Guys, last night was pretty slow, so if you can support tonight, that'd be fire.
Give me money!
Delta Gold with the 2 RTU sound bites. Got you, man.
You shut the fuck! Don't you fucking tell me to my face to shut the fuck up!
I'm just gonna say it, since you're talking shit about me with your big fucking ugly mouth. You're all hateful, fucking racist bigots. Fuck you and fuck your fucking podcast. You fucking cuck. I know that's one of your favorite words, you right-wing asshole. Say, come on, cuck. Ask real fucking questions, cuck. And don't be a fucking pussy, because you're a bigoted asshole too. Fuck you. Jesus fucking Christ. Shut up. Shut the fuck up, you fucking virgin losers. God damn. Go get a life, go outside, find meaning in your fucking life. Because they're angry and can't get pussy, so I have to do it to shut them the fuck up.
You shut the fuck! Don't you fucking tell me to my face to shut the fuck up!
Shut the fuck up.
You shut the fuck! Don't you fucking tell me to my face to shut the fuck up!
I read your super chat. The one about the fucking, following you on the gram? Unless you sent another one, I didn't miss it. I read that one. Will with the tier 1 membership, big ups. Yeah, there was peace in the Middle East without Brit and Imke in the chat. They finally got a fucking room, bro. What happened with RTU? Bro, ever since COVID, he's just become super fucking political and shit, and has like this massive fucking hate boner for anyone right of his political opinions, or anyone that believes or tolerates religion. That's pretty much the best way to sum it up. Like, even if you're not religious yourself, if you don't acknowledge that religion is a cancer upon society, then, you know, you're literally just irredeemable scum, or whatever the fuck he considers you to be. At least inflation hasn't hit this fucking village. Times are too good in my other village. I gotta be careful. Maybe time to knock those fucking disgusting plebes back down a level. I already purged this village once. I may have to do it with another one. Uh-oh. It may be time. Inflation has even spread to this village. Potatoes. I have a bunch of potatoes here. There we go, man. Lots and lots of shekels. The God of Abraham smiles on me. Dude, I wish I was Jewish. That shit would be fire. Jewish people seem pretty based. Claws Mystery with the 20 TLDR RTU is an authoritarian cock. Or cuck.
You fucking cuck!
King Samuel with the 2. If I'm right wing, does that make Rich wrong wing? Oh my god. Jesus. No, it makes you a hateful, racist, fucking bigot. And fuck you and fuck your fucking podcast, dude. Do I really not have any fucking radish? There we go. Or beetroots, whatever the fuck they're called. I was about to say, I swore I had like a fuck ton of those at one point. Let me take those leads. I got her to follow me on the gram. Nice, man. Is Trump's mugshot merch actually fucking out yet? Donald Trump store. Official Trump campaign. Okay, shit, he did actually do it. That's fucking weak, bruh. Do I want to buy one? That shit kind of goes hard, bro. Should have made a hoodie. Yeah, I can link it real quick. Dude, I'd probably get fucking shanked in my area wearing that shit, but I don't know. It may be worth. Well, dude, I don't want to have to keep my gun on me 24/7. It's heavy. I don't need raw chicken. I Siler with the 5. You have a great community. All the trash talking I've seen brings back Halo 2 days. The N-word with the hard, bruh. I don't know about that. I don't know. If somebody starts typing that, they're probably going to have to get their ass banned, but... yeah. No, I like having the toxic chat, personally. I think it's fun. It's much more fun than having, like, the sterilized echo chamber. And my new tattoo is on IG, by the way. I can pull it up if you want. Dude, there's a lot of beehives over here. What the hell? Nice. Honey is a valuable asset. Dude, there's another one over there too. What the fuck? Damn. Nice. A black rabbit? I didn't know those existed. Same with brown. Wow. Alright guys, don't cancel me, but do you think the black rabbit can jump higher than the white one? I'm just asking for a friend. What about the brown one? See, this little bitch is ready to trade yet. Bro, I can't believe this fucking little bitch. It's taxing like crazy. I'm gonna deport his... Actually, no, I don't want to deport him. I don't want that type of greed in my new city. He can stay back in the old shitty one. I style with the 5, not typing straight up N-word all around. I never cared. I love the competitive frustration. Yeah, you can pull it up. Alright, give me 1 second. I can pull it up real quick. The Goku one? Yeah, I think you showed us this last night, but I can pull it up. Or whoever that is. Vegeta or whoever. I think that was it. And Z here with the 5. I'm Australian and have an uncle who's obsessed with Trump. Like he hates him and watches MSNBC. You can't say anything good about Trump in front. And he's in Australia. And he, like, is that fucking obsessed with Donald Trump. That's interesting. That's very interesting, man. Like, he's just ass blasted in a fucking foreign ass country about another country's leader.
Bruh.
Oh my god. That's fucking funny. That's actually fucking hilarious, dude. I don't know. That's pretty wild. I'd have to try to piss him off personally, but I understand if you don't want to. Oski Woski with the 2. Fire. Alright, give me 1 second. Oh shit. Can confirm, bro. This is the exact video I was pulling up last night, too. The greatest contribution the Xbox One brought. Dude, I need to get my Xbox hooked up in here. Because there's a couple games I want to play on Xbox. Dude, Australia didn't murder all of their dark skins. Australia has a beautiful and vibrant native community that creates wonderful songs about not huffing gasoline fumes. What the fuck are you talking about, man? Australia's native peoples are a cultural treasure. Bro, I gotta educate y'all. We need to get some culture in the chat. Hold on. This is the beauty of Australia's culture.
Forever. Show me sister, show me brother, and we stay strong for one another. Come on, come on, come on, come on, yeah! Come on, come on. We put the leaders over the islands. You don't save petrol from a can. You put the petrol in the United States. Don't be rama-rama, messing with your brain. You say you're deadly, do you understand? You don't save petrol from a can.
That's right, guys. No sniffing. But yeah. Apparently... Apparently this needed a song, bro. Apparently a song was necessary to tell people not to huff gasoline fumes. Because that's a common mistake that Australians make on a daily basis in the native communities. You know? Who would have thought that the thing that powers the engine of a car isn't meant to be inhaled? Crazy. Holy fuck. Bruh. And just think, the fucking Australian tax money went towards making that shit, too. Oh my god. You should put that on the soundboard every time someone achieves a new level of stupidity. Or, you know, just for shits and giggles. Yeah, I need to put, like, some songs on there, in all honesty. Like the autism song and a couple others, for sure.
Gaming.
7 inches? That's pretty big.
I saw with a 5. It took 4 hours and 30 minutes for that tattoo. I need a wheelchair, lol. I see in chat, y'all can suck my...
Fucking suck dicks in an Olive Garden bathroom.
Amen, bro. They gotta get on their hands and knees. Z-Herb with a 2. Me and my dad egg my uncle on, so yeah, it's funny. That's base, man. Luckily, none of my family are, like, super politically charged, so... I don't have to deal with that, thankfully. But yeah, if I did have them, I would 100% egg them on. I love making people mad, if you can't tell. Hey man, don't be Rama Rama, it's messing with your brain. Let me just go put these treasures away real quick. Gold nuggies. Let's see. There we go. Trash dumpster music? What is, Imkey? Drake? I agree. Drake is mid. Yo, Oski Woski, Brit's not gonna reply because Brit is so fucking poor that, you know, Brit can't even afford to get a free-to-play game like Overwatch 2. Wish there was some way to compress carrots like the fucking wheat. You're on Morrowind? Yeah, why don't you play a game from this century, Brett? Like...
Bruh.
Yikes. I Seller with the 5. Alright, got it down on IG. Those are my next tattoos. Alright, give me a second. I can Instagram. Ah. Just don't put the word remake on there, hopefully. You're just doing the comment, I'm guessing, right? So just this part right here, not the remake part, hopefully. But yeah, it looks pretty cool, man. And then the Decepticons, right? Or is that auto? Yeah, I think that's Decepticons, right? Yes. Dude, I don't know my Transformers logos, but I'm pretty sure that's the Decepticons, right? But yeah, nice, bro. That is Decepticons? Sweet. I'm not dumb. I'm not a fake fan. Well, I'm not really a huge Transformers fan, but... Yeah, Brit's the type of gamer to be like, oh my god, guys, there's this really awesome game that just came out. It's called GTA 3, and you can walk around in the city. Potato. I don't think anybody in here wanted carrots, right? I love breaking into people's homes and stealing their firstborn daughter's virtue. Makes me feel like a Viking, bro. Blue Senshi with the 5. Chris Chan got out of jail scot-free. You should watch out. That's great, man. Glad to know our boy Chris is back out on the streets. I guess his mom dropped the charges. Yo, this is a good horse. What the fuck? Damn. I don't think you can feed horses, right? Of course I didn't bring a fucking saddle over here, but... You need hay? Fuck. Fuck! No, get back. Back. Fuck! No! Bruh. Oh my god. Got it. Hallelujah. Alright, I need to go get a lead or something. I did tame it. It had the hearts over its head, so we're good. King Samuel with the 2, have you heard of this new game called Quake? No, dude, what is that? Is it an RPG? Blue Senshi with the 2, who wins in a fight? Foozy? Bro, RTU is like 300 something pounds. He would get gassed so fucking quick versus Foozy. Like, Foozy would just fucking walk around him. He could outmaneuver him easily. FBI with the 2, yo, you heard of this new game, Call of Duty? Oh, I should check it out, man. What do you do? Like, are you, like, called to perform, you know, your duty, basically? Like, you're a fucking police officer and, you know, duty calls and you have to go arrest some people? Like, what is it? Or, you know, you're like a firefighter? This is actually perfect because I have an all black horse as well. Am I gonna make the white horse get black? Maybe. It better be there, man. Alright, it is. My heart was gonna be broken. It was gonna break my heart. Let's get all this hay. This is cash money, baby. I needed to get more shekels. Alright, horse. I settled with the 5. Have you seen The Flash yet? I really like the movie. The CG is cheeks. Really want to know your opinion. What streaming service is it on? I can probably watch it at some point. I mean, I have this whole week coming up off, so. It's on HBO? Yeah, I can watch it then. Z-Herb with the 5, I heard of this new game called Halo Combat Evolved. Wait, heard of this new game called Halo Combat Evolved. It has so much potential and can't see it dying off unless you really tried to kill it. As if, though, you know? But that's what's crazy is some developers do try to kill their games off because, you know, they either hate money or they just have, like, you know, diversity hires that really have no fucking clue on what made the game popular. It's just, you know, they're a boss babe. My trusty white steed. I don't know if I could trust if it was black, right? Haha, right, guys? Racism. Come on, white steed. I gotta go to the wealthy district of town. It's where I have my personal stable. There we go. Perfect. So which horse is better, I wonder? So that had 4 up top. Same with that one. They're both good. Nice. So yeah, we got the black and white horse. I do not own the Clips channel. Someone else runs it. It's not me. The black one is bigger, of course. It's also a much more wild ride, if you know what I mean. Ha ha ha. I'm Key. The fact you keep commenting on this music tells me you actually like it. Because this music is actually really fucking fire. I Siler with the 5. It's on Amazon for rent as well. I posted it before and it's copyright 100%. I like the dark tone for superheroes and it's not sunshine and rainbows. Yeah, if it's coming to HBO Max though, I'll watch that when it comes out. Because I have HBO, so I can definitely check it out. For free 99. This is Witcher music, just from all 3 games. Boo, go back to Elder Scrolls? Well, Britt, I could tell you, boo, get back to the fucking kitchen. Like, haha.
Get fucking wrecked.
Any woman born after 1993 can cook? I think anybody can cook. It's just how well. I can go to the kitchen whenever I want to, lol. Well, what's stopping you? Would I suck a dick for a 4090? Only if that 4090 came wrapped up in about $10 million worth of $100 bills. Nope. these fucking farmers, man? Hey guys, Britt knows how to cook a great bowl of cereal. Why are all these fucking dipshits standing over here? Did I just get a random horse spawn? Bro, that is a fire horse. What the fuck? Damn. What is up with these horses being so fucking good? Did I already tame this one? Hell yeah. Alright, well I guess he's good in here. He's not gonna get out, so. He ain't going anywhere. So I sided with the 5, so I checked right now. HBO has The Flash now. Yeah, I can watch it at some point, man. The gal that plays Supergirl, you'll know why I like her to an extent. Her IG, I'm in love. Oh my god. Bruh, is she covered in tattoos or some shit? And Oski Woski with the 10. Mute Eyesiler. No one cares about the Flash. It's not dark. Get him out of here to the Shadow Realm with you. And why not take me with him? I'll have a little fun with him. Oh, damn, man. A little drop the soap type action. Nice. Alright. Timeout and a little solitary confinement. Hell yeah. They can share what's in each other's prison wallets. Alright, so he also has the straw hat. Where's the other, like, 2 straw hat motherfuckers around here? I know y'all motherfuckers exist. Oink oink. Oh shit, dude, he's gonna kill himself. Oh my god. Do a flip. Damn it. He decided, oh, there he is. He doesn't even have a job. Get a job, you fucking bum. Oh, couldn't even kill yourself, huh? Worthless. Z-Herb with the 5, I missed when Disney was based, like, pushing lemmings off a cliff for a documentary. Like, holy cow, that's based. Hell yeah, man. Yeah, the days of anything being based in the media is pretty much dead. It's sad. Griffin has even become a Wokey? That's right. My third eye of social justice has been opened. What's wrong with Australia, bro? Australia's not that scary. Yo, for anyone who lives in Australia, like, do y'all actually have, like, those big-ass cane toads or whatever the fuck they're called? And if so, have you gotten to, like, run one of them over yet? And heard the fucking popping noise? That's one of the things I want to do in Australia if I ever go, is run over some of those fucking frogs. No, it's not mean. Dude, it's like this invasive species that has like completely destroyed a bunch of fucking habitats in Australia. There are these non-native toads that they brought in to, like, I guess help with agriculture or something, and the species got out of fucking control and is completely overpopulated throughout Australia to the point where you literally get paid by the government in some cases to kill these fucking frogs. So, but it's like a known thing in Australia. Like if you see one in the road, you're supposed to run it over. And when you do run them over, because they're so fucking large, when you run them over, they pop like a balloon. They make like this loud popping noise when you run them over. But yeah, I want to try that at some point. I feel like that'd be fun. Just drive around popping toads, bro. See, I got a bunch of horses in there. Ooh. Some shekels for carrots? Don't mind if I do. What does this guy have? Nothing I need. What is a drip leaf? I've never heard of those. Small drip leaf. What is a small drip leaf? Small drip leaf are bone mealed and convert to big drip leaves, which can be obtained by punching or hitting the leaf with a projectile. So they don't do anything. So yeah, I don't think they do anything. Unfortunate. It's not like a dripstone that actually does something. Come to sample my wares? He wants potatoes. Fucking Irish. There we go. Perfect. Let's see, Shadow, even with the 5 watch, you can't just shoot a hole in the surface of Mars? Yep, we can check it out. I don't know why, but I get a laugh out of this when I watch it. An ear rape. Gotcha.
If my kids grow up,
I'm just because you're a bigoted asshole. Angry and can't get pussy, so I have to do it to shut them the fuck up. Jesus fucking Christ! Fuck all of you. Shut the fuck up.
You shut the fuck! Don't you fucking tell me to my face to shut the fuck up!
And Z-Herb with a 2, bro. If I'm Abby, then Joel is the Toad. Hell yeah. But yeah, unironically, I do want to try that Toad thing at some point. If I ever go to Australia, I want to at least run over one of them. Real talk. Cocoa beans, watermelon seeds, bread. Gold nugget.
Give me monies!
This village is so charming and quaint. See, this is how tightly quartered every single building in this town used to be. Like 4 beds per building. It was completely packed, but I had to get rid of them. I had to eradicate them all because they caused the game to lag. But yeah. I had like 200 villagers at one point in this city. Now it's a fucking ghost town. Yeah, Minecraft like refuses to use like more than 20% of my GPU and CPU. The RAM as well, like it's dumb. Dude, some people may call me heartless, but imagine you're in a position you have to literally eradicate 90% of the population of your city. And then tell me you wouldn't be changed. So easy to cast judgment from your fucking ivory towers. But some of us have to do shit that needs to be done. I sally with the 5. Can we agree that The Man of Steel is the best DC movie? Aside from the Dark Knight trilogy, sure. I can agree to that. I even got the tattoo. Yeah, Man of Steel after the Dark Knight trilogy is definitely the best DC movie. Yo, Griff, got a girlfriend? Huh, nope. I got a Minecraft world, though. Nah, JBT has Amberlin, man. He told me to back off, dude. So I gotta respect his wishes. You know, I said there's more than enough of her to go around between the two of us. He goes, nah, I want all 600 pounds to myself. I'm like, alright, man. You know? She's got enough mass for 3 dudes. Maybe 4. But, nope, he wants that big, beautiful blob all to himself. I sell her with a 5. The Dark Knight is unrelated. DC is unrelated. They got rid of Henry. I'm the minority. I love Batman versus Superman. I never really watched Batman versus Superman. Maybe I should watch it. I think it's wild they got rid of Henry Cavill as Superman. That's just dumb as fuck. That is like one of the best casting decisions ever, to have him play Superman, and they're just gonna completely undo that. Dumb as hell. Henry Cavill leaves W's on every role he plays. Yup. He's a very good actor. A black trans Ukrainian? That sounds brave, man. Oops. Whoopsie. Gold nugs. Guys, do I have a good treasure chest or nah? Nah. It's better than yours. Yeah, I haven't done any like sort of strip mining or anything in this world, so I don't have anything good really. Need netherite? What the fuck is that? No diamond armor set? I don't need diamond armor. I don't do PvE stuff. And no one's allowed in my world except my future, you know, my wife. But yeah. That's it, bro. No one's allowed in this world. I've been to the Nether, but I don't know what netherite is. Dude, my armor's already iced out. My skin already looks fucking fuego, dude. I don't need shitty ass fucking teal blocks on me. My skin already looks sick enough. You can also make beacons with it. I don't really need beacons. What do I need a beacon for? Everything I need is in this city, man. I saw there with the 10, it kind of feels like Henry is an issue. The last season was trash. Witcher? Did Witcher Season 3 come out yet? And now he's gone there. I got the tattoo for a reason. For Superman, it's deeper than that. I won't say here. Fair enough, man. All good. I don't have Netflix anymore, so if Witcher Season 3 came out, then I don't know. I haven't had Netflix for the past couple months. Yeah, the Witcher show is not very good. The second season was decent, but the first season was horrible. It was trash. I don't know what song it is. It's just a Witcher 3 kind of like compilation, or Witcher compilation. Yeah, Liam's Hemsworth or whatever is taking over the role of Geralt now, which I can't really see that, but you know. Kind of an odd choice, but hey. He's getting that bag, so hope it turns out good for him. No, the actor for Thor I thought was Christian
subscribe,
Hemsworth.
donate, or get the fuck out.
I thought he was the other Hemsworth. I don't fucking know, dude. I'm not really up to date on my Hollywood fucking people, but I need to build another farm, but I don't know where. Griff built all this? Yup, this is all mine. Every bit of it. I flattened it myself and everything. How many is this? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. I have an idea. Some might call it revolutionary, but I could put a farm like right here. Like I could just put like a little mini farm right here. That'd be kind of neat. It would sprucing up the city a little bit. What if your wife isn't a gamer like me? Who's gonna join you? Britt, just stop. Quit while you're ahead. I know which road you're trying to lead me down. And, you know, just stop. I don't appreciate the unwanted advances. I am a human being, not a slab of fucking meat. Isn't it 4 blocks away from water you can do a farm? Is that what the rule is? I don't fucking remember. Look this up. How far away from water? 4 blocks or diagonal. Oh, you can put water underneath the dirt? Does that actually work? Be under farm Minecraft. The water must be at a block above or at least the same level. Interesting. The water has to be either a block above or on the same level. Yeah. Damn. That's a shame. That would have been cool, honestly. Griff, would you date yourself if you were female? Would I have big, voluptuous titties? Maybe. Shadow Evil with the 6 months. 6 months. Nice. Feel like that deserves a...
Gaming.
An eye seller with a 5 from previous. Look up the actress for Supergirl. That's my kind of girl, no tattoos, which I'm shocked. Let's see. Supergirl actress. What's her name? Sasha Cale. Callie. I don't know what that is. Or Sam. This chick? This one? Is this the right one? I'm not familiar with Supergirl, so I have no clue if this is the right person or not. Alright, there's no way this is the same chick, right? Is that actually the same fucking chick? Like, ooh, I don't know about that one, man. Alright. So I got 5 here.
I can't afford this shit.
Frank on TV with a 10. There's someone posing as you on Instagram titled Griffin Gaming Clips, thinking it was you. I followed until the user DM'd me and asked me to follow his YouTube. It looks like a bunch of re-uploads. Is it just like... I mean, I don't really care if somebody's making clips, man. It's not really that big a deal. But yeah, I don't own a clips channel or anything like that. So yeah, it is probably just some random. So on Instagram somebody's doing that? That's interesting. Yeah, but I have no idea who it is, honestly. So... I don't care if they do it. Doesn't matter to me. Is it Brit? Probably. Seems like a Britney Dick type of thing to do. Or should I say a dick move? FBI with the 2 re-uploads of your stream. Yeah, no clue, man. I saw her with the 5. Scroll through her IG. It's not bad. She's my type. I don't know, bro. She just kind of looks like the average, like, artistic. Oh, look. Yep. I had a feeling. I got, like, artistic vibes, and there it is. Artist. She kind of looks like a dude right there, though. I don't know. But hey, man. We like what we like. Hell yeah, dude. Titties. Let's go. Kind of looks like a dude in this picture. I don't know why it's not popping up, but... Perfect. I saw her with the 5. She's gothic in a way. She's cute. I'm actually surprised she got the role. Yeah, I'm not really a fan of, like, the, I guess, gothic aesthetic. But hey, man, to each their own. I thought Supergirl was, like, traditionally fucking blonde, though. Or am I thinking of something else? But I thought, like, Supergirl was, like, blonde or something. They made her diverse? Ah. I see. So diversity is her strength. What am I even doing? Building a farm. What I do best. Working the land. As an honest farmer. It looks like shit. Well, this is just like a small little like accent farm. This isn't like a mega farm or anything like that. It's just to kind of fill some of the city space. With like a public farm kind of thing. But yeah, it does look like shit right now. Yeah, it's where all the fucking serfs and plebs can come and get their food. It won't be where decent folk need to, you know, get their food. Do I really not have a hoe? Oski Woski with the 5. Then again, we're talking about a guy that has... Wait. About a guy, it's The Last of Us 2, Abby and Ellie, and prefers a girl with tattoos, so straight to hell with this man. Uh-oh.
Yeah, I'm a gamer!
Yeah, bro, God does not approve of lesbians in Last of Us 2. He told me so. God does not approve of the Scissor Sisters in Last of Us Part 2. Do I have a bucket up here? Of course not. Fuck do I keep my buckets at? Griffin will never get a hoe. No bitches? I know, man. Shit's sad. Griffin probably... would have probably simped and ate the apple with Eve? Nah, bro, I would have ate her ass instead. Hell yeah. What did I need? Bucket. Yes. Do I not have a bucket in here? No. Dude, where the fuck is my bucket? Now I'm gonna get pissed. There we go. A bucket. A brokey stole my bucket? They better fucking not. I feel like a Kang. I wish I could feel that way. Or just anything at all, dude. Oh my god, this looks so beautiful. Wow, guys. These are the type of improvements the city needed. You generation, get your hating ass hoe self out of this chat, bro. You should be spreading positivity and happiness, not this hatred. You don't need to be jealous of other people's success. Make something of yourself. Can you not fucking plant these? What the fuck? Alright, I'm about to lose my fucking marbles, bro. So you actually need the fucking seeds? How do I turn them into seeds? That's it, bro. I'm coming to a school near you. No, I don't think I ever had seeds. I think I just found them in a chest or something like that. No, it's like one of the few like plant types I haven't been able to find the seed of. Oh, there we go. Nice, I do have some. Lit. Ah, shit. There's no business like hoe business. Cool. And soon these will grow. What happens if you die in Minecraft and you have to kill yourself in real life? It's the rules, man. I don't write them, but we gotta live with them. Play Fortnite? Hell no. I should play Sonic Adventures too, man. Let's see. Damn, you can't see the farm from up here that I just built. Shame. A true shame. Got so much more work to fucking do, man. That's all I see. I gotta clear out all that. I gotta clear all that. Too much to do, man. I sell it with the 5, end it at 247 unless copyright trash. That's why I like Supergirl. End it with last one. Yeah, we can do that last, and that way, if it takes the stream down, it's not a big deal. Because it'll be over anyway. Alright, goodbye, cruel world. Damn it. Oh my god, guys, they're growing. Wow. How exciting. I have so many fucking seeds, bro. Damn. Now I know how that old sock under my bed feels. So much seed. What could I add over here? This feels like a lot of, like, unused space that I could build shit. up. I'm Key's schizophrenia is flaring up again. He thinks he's a girl. The epic gamer with the 5. I will not be the only one who cries to this tonight. Play I Stand Alone by Brian Taylor. The only thing that can make a grown man cry. I don't know, dude.
Gaming.
I cried at the end of Naruto. FBI with the 2 Wait, Griffin, remember what Optimus said? What? I'm never talking to a woman again? I said with the 5, anything you get copyright, ignore it. It's all good. Yeah, no worries, man. FBI with the 2 when he said he wouldn't cry anymore. Aw, that's so brave of him. Why was he gonna cry in the first place? I don't fucking remember what that's from. What was he bitching about or crying about? Shit, dude, the Titanic guy. Oh wait, the Titanic, yeah, that's the Titanic video. Okay, I know what you're talking about now. Yeah. That one where he went on the massive fucking incel rant about how it's okay for men to cry even when the Titanic's sinking or some shit like that. Fuck, I forgot about that. That shit was ignorant as fuck. U generation's probably gonna hate on this shit, but this farm's gonna be fire. But he doesn't have vision, so I understand. I have an idea. Or should I say, a vision. Let's see, I need more dirt. Need more sandstone. U Generation with the 2 watch Rad Brad play Skull. Is that shit actually coming out? Damn, man. I know they took a bunch of money from the Singapore government, which is the only reason it hasn't been canceled yet, but I'm surprised someone's actually fucking played it. Damn. The long-lost Assassin's Creed multiplayer mode. That's fucking funny. Yeah, they apparently got a game development loan from the Singapore government, which requires them to actually release the game, so they can't cancel it, which is the only reason they haven't canceled it so far, is because they're legally required to finish it and release it as a term of, like, that grant that they got from the government of Singapore. It's interesting, though. There's a lot of governments that will pay to have, like, video games developed so they can, like, I guess, contribute to the cultural economy of their country. Like, Germany, for example, gave the Intellivision Amico a shit ton of game development grants in order to develop games with German developers, to, like, try and boost their video game industry, which is pretty funny. Oh shit, I almost fucked it up. CIA with a 5. Rich said Nintendo is treating Mario Kart 8 like oh my god, bro. Does he have, like, a singular good take as of late? How is that a fucking bad thing? They are doing a great job with Mario Kart 8. Perfect. So now... Don't have enough torches. Dude, I have a fucking vision for this ship. And hopefully this comes together well. I think that's enough light for an indoor farm. Pretty sure that's good. Guys, stop bullying Imkey. He's the type of guy to ask his girlfriend after he finds out she cheated on him if, it, like, at the very least, did she have a good time? Like, come on, guys. Imkey's a really nice guy. Stop hitting him while he's down. Like, if he found out his girlfriend cheated on him and she walked home with another dude's cum on her face, walked in the front door, and he got angry and said, "Did you cheat on me?" And she's like, "Yes, I'm sorry." He'd be like, "Well, did you at least have a good time?" And she'd be like, "Yeah, it was great. He fucked me better than you ever did." And Imkey'd be like, "Well, that's all that matters. I'm just glad you chose to come home to me."
Bruh.
Real talk. Ah, shit. I guess that was... How do I want to do that? Yeah, no. Alright. I think this should be okay. It's not like safety really matters. It's not even that far of a drop. Actually, fuck. I think I want to make this one taller. Oops. Oh, fuck. Of course. Cringe. Alright. That's good enough. I can go around and fix that now. Did y'all scare I'm key off? Aw. Guys, don't bully I'm key. Shit. Alright, that's good enough. King Samuel with the 2. I'm key raped my cat. Uh-oh. Do you mean your pussy? It's not very cool. I don't know why he would do that, man. It's horrible. What an animal. Me next. Wait, what?
I can't afford this shit!
Got in Trump's hairpiece. Oh shit, dude. Nice. The old orange man bad. I feel like 2 staircases is kind of unnecessary. I don't really think it needs to. It just kind of looked dumb right there. I think just the one over here is fine. You were 8 minutes behind? Lame. Gotta stay up to date, man. Bullying is wrong, guys. No, it's not. It's the right thing to do. You just gotta make sure you're bullying the correct person, you know? No, don't bully me, guys. My feelings are very easily hurt. Don't do it. I might kill myself. All right. I'm gonna once again have to redo the staircase. I think that's good now. Yes, perfect. Hooray. Alright, so now... Actually, I don't need that there. I need a hole there. And a hole there. I'm building a farm, dude, so that way, you know, I can keep up my binge eating disorder. I don't fucking know. You use cherry wood blocks? What are those? What are cherry wood blocks? Oh shit, I didn't mean to do that. Fuck. They're new wood blocks? Huh. I didn't know they added new wood. See, this world is like ancient, so it's like 3 years old. So I'd have to like go way out to try and generate a new biome. So I don't even know if I could get one to appear with cherry wood. I barely was able to find dripstone after walking for like 10,000 fucking blocks. Regular grass biomes? Maybe I could get lucky and find one then. So there we go. And this can serve as like a quick elevator up. I'm hoping this is lit up enough for a farm in here. I feel like it should be. Griffin is making paradise for his people, the Jews. I don't have a gold mine. Bro, what the fuck? Why did that happen? Maybe because of that. Yep. Alright, well that's an easy fix.
I can't afford this shit!
Zero by the 5, is it bad that I'm still pissed Ubisoft killed off Juno, the main antagonist of AC, in a freaking comic? Really? I feel like Dreamcast guy and ripping my AC. Wait, they like ended the fucking modern day story in a fucking comic book? Like, that's no troll? Oh my god. Damn, bro. That shit's fucking horrible. No one reads comic books. Oh my god, they're growing, guys. Yeah, what I wanted to check is to make sure that stuff can grow with that roof over top. Yeah, that shit's sad, man. They've always disrespected the fuck out of the modern day story in Assassin's Creed. They've always neglected the fuck out of that, and it's irritating. Because I actually like the modern day story in Assassin's Creed, which, yeah, maybe I'm the fucking odd one out, but I thought the modern day story was kind of interesting. You know, like this advanced fucking civilization that fell, and like you have like, you know, these gods that appear with the fucking artifacts of Eden. I don't know. Like, I thought there was actually potential there. I thought it was an interesting story. It's just they never really connected the dots in the right way, which I was hoping they eventually would, but I guess not. If they condemned it to die a fucking obscure death in a fucking comic book. Alright, it doesn't look like the wheats or the seeds are popping out of the ground, so I guess it's okay. It should be fine, because I think torches go 8 out, right? So there should be plenty of light in here for those to survive. Yeah, Ubisoft is just a fucking consistent L, bro. They really are. They have zero fucking regard for their own franchises. It's sad. Ooh, perfect. I can make 2 hoes. Z here with the 5. I heard around the time Odyssey released that her story finished in a comic. And yeah, I love the modern day, but nope. Finish it in a different medium. Yeah, it's dumb. Ubisoft is just, I don't know, man. They're just consistently horrible. It's pretty sad because they have some really cool franchises, but they can't manage them to save their fucking lives. Quite sad, isn't it? Vision with the 1. Uh-oh.
You're broke! You're fucking poor!
Yeah, you're gonna have to start slurping down bananas and taking the peels off with your lips. If you can't get your money up, dude. You're gonna be a pro at unpeeling bananas with your fucking lips. If you can't get some money together, my guy. Like, come on now. Alright, everything is growing. This is successful. Hooray. So do I want to do another level is the question. Or would 3 levels look kind of stupid? Because I'm trying to think how I would do the stairs, and I think it would look kind of dumb. I think this is probably fine. Z-Herb with the 1. Bro, what the fuck?
You're broke! You're fucking poor!
Dude, I had to pay, well, I didn't have to. I put $2,700 extra towards my monthly mortgage payment on that property I got, so... Yeah, I had to dump a bunch of money as well. Danielson with the 149. Oh my god. Yeah, you're gonna have to unpeel those bananas with your lips as well. Remember, no teeth.
You're broke! You're fucking poor!
I guess I could make it 2 stories. I don't know. I like to get an aerial view. Oh shit. Damn. Oh, I know what I could do. I could build the second staircase on this side. Like, build it like this and then arc it up. I guess I could do that. And that would work. Like, I could build it like this and then have it swing around. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. So I need to go here. Alright, this is kind of going to be a pain in the ass. Dude, people who dislike Minecraft just have no creativity. Real talk. You are creatively bankrupt if you dislike Minecraft. 2, 3, 4, 5. So, shit. Trying to think. So 6 up. Bro, this is where it gets complicated. Let me think. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Three, 4, 5, 6, 7. Oh shit. You hate Minecraft so much, bro. That's no. Where did Minecraft touch you? Oh shit. Perfect. We're in 2024? We are? Shit, man. That's crazy. I didn't realize we had advanced so rapidly. Happy New Year's, guys. Oh shit. That is exactly what I didn't want to happen. Fire. Sick, dude. Of course. You're right, I have no clue what day it is. Bruh, this is not aligned? What the fuck are you talking about? And I'm out. Nice. Damn it. There's no music? It's just really quiet, I think. Alright, so now I gotta figure out how to get a staircase up here. I could just do like a little tower right here. And then just have like, like if I just did something like this. Actually, let me... Oh, fuck, I don't have a pickaxe. I could just do is do it over here. Is that 4? 1, 2, 3, 4, yes. Could just do something like that. Then I can use that as storage as well. And then I can just go up this way. Like... Hopefully this will work. May have to get rid of some of this bamboo. Yeah, I'm gonna have to get rid of some of that, but that's not a big deal. I don't really think anybody cares about the curved displays on Samsung phones, so I think it's probably for the best. If anything, it just causes the screen to break more often, is my understanding. It like adds an extra vulnerability to the displays. So, I don't really think it matters too much. I always thought the curved edges of the Samsung screen was kind of gimmicky in the first place. It didn't really do anything. Like, it's not like it really improved the phone experience or anything like that. Alright, perfect. And then this way, you can just walk across. I think this turned out pretty nice. Your mom turned out pretty nice? I agree. I come from good stock, bro. Real American shit. Yeah, this is easy. It flows naturally too, because if you're harvesting, you know, you'll come up here, clear all this shit, work your way over, then you'll come up here, clear all this shit, work your way over. It's got a nice flow to it, dude. Yo, what the fuck? Okay. Well, it's a good thing it's not a house, bro. This is definitely not a fucking house. Your house, then? Which one's my house, bro? Which house do you refer to? Alright, yeah, that looks cool, dude. And then I'll put like a little top decoration thingy on it. But I think that turned out pretty nice. Then I can take this and then put like chests and everything back here. Have like a storage room thingy. I don't play on the fucking PvE mode, so there will never be a dragon fight. Zier with the 2, I'm starting to see Starfield ads. Wow, thank God, man. About time. And Bobby with the 279, I'm drunk as fuck on Patron Silver. Nice, man. Good choice. That is some quality shit. Glad you're having a good weekend, man. But could I take a minute to talk to you about our Lord and Savior, Jesus Christ? Ah, shit. Alright. That's probably good for tonight. I didn't realize how fucking late it was. Damn.
Gaming.
That's what happens when you play video games. Let's see. Hold on. There was something I wanted to watch before we do recommended stuff. Give me a second. I do want to watch that. Where are you? Alright, fuck it, I'm not gonna dig through all this shit. Alright. Z-Herb with the 2 thoughts on IShowSpeed, like overall, not just his dick. I think IShowSpeed's pretty funny in all honesty. I think he's an entertaining guy. I think he's an entertaining guy.
I
for the most part.
received a $115 tip from Lisa Lou, who says the following. I've been a fan for many years. Happy 15th anniversary, and here is to 15 more years. All right. So thank you to Lisa Lou for a very generous $115 tip. It's amazing. It's a great way, obviously, to start our celebration today.
Yep, the 15-year legacy.
However, I don't think Lisa Lou is here because they tipped almost an hour ago.
That means it's a guy.
Here,
it's a guy whose name is Lisa Lou. He's saying they because it's a dude and they have a female name.
Here, Lisa Lou might not be aware that today's Pick Your Poison, which means I need to know if you want me to take a shot.
Well, the thing is Phil can see the person's real fucking name on PayPal. So it'll say, like, let's say Stephen Mills gave you a $115 tip, but in the message, the person says, like, here's a tip. My name is Lisa Lou. So he just goes through the message and sees what nickname they want to be called. But he can see the actual name of the person who sent it. So if this was, like, actually, you know, a girl, he would see, like, a female name on the PayPal account, so he would have just said she. But he said they, because it's probably a guy LARPing as a chick.
What shot you want me to take? Again, the options are rum, the orange liqueur, bourbon, or tequila. All right?
It could be Brett.
So, I would like to hear from Lisa Lou. I guess the question is how, because I don't know if they're still here. That tip came in almost an hour ago. It was the very beginning of the podcast when I was just starting up. So
No.
Lisa Lou, if you're still around.
So YouTube super chats don't show anything. This is all I can see when you all send a super chat is this. I don't have any back end information outside of, like, your username and whatever you, like, donate. That's it. PayPal is not YouTube, though. PayPal gives you the full information of the person who gives you money. So YouTube, because they're the ones processing the payment, they get all your information, but they don't pass that on to the actual creator. They just give us like your username and then how much you sent and then the message.
All right, please let me know if you would like something and what you would like for a shot. Okay, fair enough. We'll see if I get a response. If I don't get a response, all right, then I might just maybe ask you guys do a poll to determine what to have. All right, so let's see if we hear from Lisa Lou. If we don't hear from Lisa Lou, then I will probably do a poll to figure it out. Fair enough? So let's
Sounds
give it a
fair
few
to
minutes
me.
and see what happens here. Okay. So hold on, because there's something else I was gonna say. Trey X Cooper has just done a super chat. Thank you to Trey X Cooper for a super chat.
Wait, hold on. Trey X Cooper, bro. Is he here? Uh-oh. Is he supporting the 15-year legacy? Bruh. If I see him in the chat here, I gotta ask him what the super chat. Maybe he'll read it. Let's see.
Let's get that up on the leaderboard.
What is the super chat? Well, what was the... Oh, he didn't read it. I wonder if he was just trying to get him to, like, say some shit. I wonder. DSP 15-year legacy stream. Somebody have like a full thing of it. 15 years of oh my god, bro, an hour and 51 minutes.
I'm one of the most prolific videos in one day. And said, subscribe, fucking talk, since you can't act your age or act. If I remember correctly.
Oh my
idiot!
Why can't I block you? Oh my god!
Bro, what is this?
Duh. You really did be awesome one on Twitter. I have all your fucking personal information. Now, I'm going to say this up front. I'm not going to give it out. I'm not going to give it out. This is not a doxing video. I do not condone it. I will never give out someone's personal information.
Bro, what is this? Is this like just a compilation of all the wild shit he said each year? Holy fuck, man. That's fucking great. Dude, maybe we should do a movie night on this one. Damn, man. Alright, I'm gonna like that on my actual account. That's wild, bro. That is wild. Alright, we'll definitely check that out at some point. That's gotta be gold. But what I wanted to see is if someone had like just the full stream from him. DSP reacts. Members only. Shit. So what was today's date? DSP 8/27/23. Alright, if I can't find it, is there like an actual channel that just does like raw DSP archive? There we go. I just want to know what the super chat was. I'm just curious. So I think this was at one.
And then add blue food.
Yeah, there it is. All right.
All right, you want to?
I just want to know what the super chat said.
Fedora. Chat. Let's get that up on the leaderboard.
Here we go. He was here like less than a week ago. I know that.
Now, normally I would put on the Gunner glasses, and I will, once we actually get to the react portion of the stream. But right now, there's no point in me putting on Gunner glasses. I'm not doing gameplay. I'm not looking at a screen yet. I'm going to save them for later. I will put them on later. However, if you guys would like to vote on a hat, we could do that.
Did he just ignore the chat? Did he send something that was trolling?
Let's do a poll. Which hat is anniversary best? The classic cowboy hat?
Does it pop up in like the actual chat?
We'll hear from Lisa Lou, then I will probably do a poll to figure it out. Fair enough? So let's give it a few minutes. Let's see what happens here. Okay. So hold on, because there's something else I was going to say. Trey X Cooper has just done a super chat. Thank you to Trey X Cooper for a super chat. Let's get that up on the leaderboard.
It was $1? I didn't see it pop up. Okay, I guess that makes sense. He just wanted him to read his name out loud. Kind of like how I got, you know, this gem.
Griffin Gaming just did a super chat. Said, gaming! Gaming!
Yeah, my guess is he probably just wanted him to read his name out loud. That makes sense. Yeah, I think I sent him like $5. I don't remember how much it was, but I literally just sent a super chat that said gaming. I just wanted DSP to like say, you know, Griffin Gaming with the super chat. I wasn't expecting him to like musically reply to my fucking message. Hold on. I think I still have like the raw clip of that. Let me check. OBS. Where is it? Thought I had this still. Do I not? July 10th, 2021.
Go back to the Mormons. Thank you, Drink Like It's No Tomorrow. Also, Griffin Game.
There it is. I found it. Sick. I found it. Here it is.
Go back to the Mormons. Thank you, Drink Like It's No Tomorrow. Also, Griffin Gaming. Just
It was $5. There you go.
Thank you, Griffin Gaming. For the super chat. Thank you guys for all the support so far today. Really appreciating it.
Then I think this is the other one.
Okay. Gaming.
Yeah. There it is. That was the second part.
Okay. Gaming.
Yeah. That was it. Those are the two parts. So that's where that comes from. I wasn't expecting him to say the little gaming. But yeah, it's a nice little touch at the end, you know?
Griffin Gaming just did a super chat. Said, gaming. Gaming.
But yeah. One free WWE roll on me, Phil. There you go. So, well worth in my opinion. I mean, what? I've had that soundboard clip for over 2 years now, so I think that was well worth the $5, personally.
Now, normally I would put on the Gunner glasses, and I will, once we actually get to the react portion of the stream. But right now, there's no point in me putting on gunner glasses. I'm not doing gameplay. I'm not looking at a screen yet. I'm going to save them for later. I will put them on later. However, if you guys would like to vote on a hat, we could do that. What hats should we have to start today? Here, let's see.
The Sonic hat. I would love to talk to DSP. He would never talk to someone like me, though. That's the thing, is I would call Phil on his bullshit, like, way too easily.
Now, in the meantime...
That would be the problem, is, like, Phil wouldn't be able to bullshit me, and that's what he looks for when he wants to do, like, an interview. He wants to be able to convince someone that he did nothing wrong and he did everything correct. Now, personally, you know, I think a lot of the shit people give DSP shit for is really fucking sad. Like, the whole, like, abusing his cat stuff, I think is kind of outlandish. I think that's a bunch of bullshit. Like, oh my god, dude, he doesn't have a litter box in his bedroom and he closes the door at night. Like, I remember someone was on a call with Keemstar at one point, and Keem asked, like, what was the worst thing that Phil has ever done? And, like, the guy literally says, well, I think it comes back to animal abuse for me, because Phil makes his cat sleep in the room, and he doesn't have a litter box in there for him to use the bathroom. So Jasper has to hold it all night. And I'm like, bro, out of everything that DSP has done, that's the thing that pisses you off? Like, that type of shit's fucking stupid. Because I close the fucking door at night when I sleep in my bedroom with my dog. It's not abuse that I don't have a fucking potty pad down for him to piss on the floor in the middle of the night if he needs to go. That's called your pet needs to learn to fucking hold it. But yeah, I don't know, man. That's where they like start to lose me on shit like that. Then I think the stuff with like going after his wife for being fat and things like that, like, all right, whatever. Like, I don't really know why you need to like personally attack his wife. That I think is dumb. Like, you can have problems with DSP, but why are you going after, like, his wife? That, to me, I don't like, you know? Like, unless she's actively playing a role on his stream and is a part of the content that you're talking shit about, like, why do you need to, like, bring up the fact that she's ugly and so, like, that type of stuff's kind of just petty, in my opinion. The stuff where Phil pisses me off is the begging, the lying, the misinformation, the manipulation, the constant narrative changing, you know, retelling a fucking story 7 different times and it gets more and more outlandish every time he tells it. You know, he doesn't hold himself accountable, blames everyone but himself. Like, that's the type of shit I think you can nail Phil on. You don't need to make it, like, fucking personal over dumb shit like, ooh, your wife is ugly. It's like, okay, dude, who cares? You don't have to marry her. If Phil's happy with that, that's fine. That's not, like, I don't know. A lot of the stuff they go after him for, I think, is really stupid. But, no, Phil would never have, like, a genuine conversation with someone who he thinks is going to grill him. Because he can't hold up under actual fucking scrutiny. And if it came to, like, financial topics and, you know, all that type of stuff, or budgeting, or expenses, things like that, there's no way he could ever get anything past me on stuff like that. Like, he would completely fall apart. There's nothing he could do in a situation like that, because not only do I have a very good understanding of finances, I also have done content creation from a business point of view. So I know exactly how this shit works. So that's the thing, man. Is he would never put himself in a situation where someone who actually knows his situation and knows what they're talking about can actually fucking grill him. Because he's not going to hold up under actual scrutiny. The whole fucking house of cards will start to topple down. There is no way that any of this shit would actually hold up. So, I don't know. I mean, he turned down $5,000 for a 1-hour interview with some ordinary gamers, so keep that in mind. This is a guy who's desperate for money and literally won't show up for 1 hour to do an interview for $5,000. It's wild. Bobby with the 279. I took like 7 shots of Patron Silver. Nice, man. Sounds like you are having a good time.
I just received a $100 tip from Dan the Man. And he says, hey, Phil, what is going on, Dan the Man? It's good to have you here for the anniversary event. Thank you so much. That was very generous of you. A $100 tip from Dan the Man.
Oh, boy.
All right, so that means we're up to $220 in tips. And that means, yes, there's rewards are coming. However, I will ask Dan, who's here, Dan, do you want me to take a shot? And what shot would you like to see me take? Because now you have the choice of what shot you would like. Today is the Pick Your Poison event. So would you like rum, orange liqueur, which I haven't even tried yet, bourbon,
orange liqueur? Dude, rum and orange liqueur are fucking nasty.
or tequila? Let's see what
Tequila, man. I hate liqueur. That shit is gross.
chooses. He wants the Cuervo to start.
Based.
Derek, how's it going? He says happy 15th. And one of my favorite playthroughs of this to this day is still LA Noire. All right, he wants me to start with the Cuervo.
My favorite Phil playthrough is Dead Space 2. Or Sleeping Dogs.
Cuervo is not great, but it's also not terrible. It's kind of middle of the road tequila for me.
Yeah, get Casanoble on Yeho.
Usually I use Cuervo for mixed drinks like a margarita. I would not really be drinking this straight. However, I have a history with Cuervo. I'm not shitting you. When I was younger, a teenager, my friends and I would drink Cuervo all the time. We would buy a handle of Cuervo like this. It didn't used to look like this. The handle of Cuervo actually used to be round with a handle. And we would actually take this onto my friend's father's boat. He had a little boat that he would take out sometimes for fishing. And we would go below deck.
Dude, now Phil makes me want to fucking drink.
Drinking tequila, having snacks. And in general,
Do you know how great of self-control I have, guys? I literally have like a fucking decanter of fucking Hennessy that's been sitting on my desk for over a fucking year at this point. And I have not had a single sip, bruh. It's been a long time since yeah, it's been over a year now since I last drank, so hell yeah, bro. But yeah, shit's kind of gay.
general, just being silly. We wouldn't do dumb shit. We wouldn't go drive when we drank. When we started drinking, we'd say, no, we're staying here for the night. We would actually sleep on the boat overnight. So, anyway, is it
either subscribe, donate, or get the fuck out.
Timothy Marco with the 12 months. Appreciate it, man. His Dead Space 2 playthrough was positive. Oh, yeah, man. That's some of the most positive, chill gaming I've ever seen on YouTube.
Okay. No. People are asking me about the orange liqueur. I will show you.
Ew.
The orange liqueur is called Grande Garone. It is 40%. It says right there, 40%. But you can't see it.
Dude, I hate liqueur.
It's good quality. This is not the shit. I told you. Remember I said...
No, that stuff is shit. There's no such thing as a good fucking liqueur, bro. Liqueurs are for fucking teenage girls that don't like the taste of alcohol and want like some fruity ass shit.
The drink. And the guy said, don't get that. That's watered down. If you're going to get, you know, that, just get real orange liqueur. That's pure strength.
Ooh,
and then
dude, that makes
food coloring to it. So
just thinking of liqueur makes me want to puke.
That's what I did.
That stuff is so gross.
This is 40%. So, okay. Anyway. All right. So the first shot of the day will be some tequila.
Nasty.
Shout out to Jex Gaming, who just did a 4-month re-upping of their memberships. Says congrats on 15 years. Thank you to Jex Gaming. I appreciate that. Okay.
Yeah, I think he does drink peppermint schnapps or schnapps, however the fuck you say it.
This is a double shot glass. I have to fill it about halfway.
Ugh.
Actually, I went a little bit more than halfway, so there you go. It's a little bit more than a regular shot right there. Kagome, I will see you on the other channel. Sounds good. Okay. My first shot of the day. Here we go.
What is this?
Cuervo's okay. It's just okay. I
It's
definitely
just
have had
okay.
way better tequilas over the years. Cuervo's just kind of like,
Bro, did he really wipe his fucking mouth with a napkin? Lick your fucking lips, bruh.
it doesn't have enough of an agave taste. Agave is a cactus. I like tequila that has like a really strong agave taste because it's
Dude, I have like this French, I don't know what it is. I think it's a cognac. But my cousins from France actually sent it to me. It's like a French cognac, but I literally can't read the fucking label because it's all in French. But yeah, this shit smells nice. I haven't tried it though. Damn. But yeah, I got 2 things of alcohol up on my desk that I haven't drank from, so tempting.
It has this like weird plantish taste to it that's so unique. I can't even tell you it tastes like anything else because it really doesn't. So I like tequila that has like a flavoring to it. Like I used to have this one that has more of a caramel flavor to it that I like, or the agave. Cuervo's just kind of like, it's not terrible, but it doesn't really particularly lean towards any flavor. You know what I mean?
Oh shit.
Okay. Are we ready? Are we ready to end the show? Any last minute questions or contributions?
Any last minute contributions? Hint, hint. I want to take another shot.
Or anything to shout out?
I'm no fap? Hell no, I'm not.
Before we swap over. And that way when we get over there, first segment will be me talking about my history as a YouTuber. And I'm going to make a special drink. Like I said, I'm going to go downstairs. In the meantime, make a special drink that's supposed to be like a space-themed drink to have during that segment. And then we'll go from there.
Yeah, he is a recovering alcoholic, quote unquote. If you believe what he has to say, that is. He's probably still a alcoholic.
Favorite Rockstar game? I don't know. I want to stop and ask me a question about what's my favorite. Stop that right now. This is not Phil's ranking tier maker event. It's not. Let's not do that. No asking me what's my favorite stuff.
Don't ask me questions. Bruh. Any last minute questions? Oh, I don't want to be asked that question. Fuck you.
Yo,
what
chill,
are you
bro.
doing, man?
Damn.
I can't even concentrate. Who is this fucking kid? Why
Yo,
are you moaning
shut
down my
up, bro.
ears? Who is this?
I don't know. Jake
You
one,
fucking
shut up.
weirdo.
What are you doing, Jake one? What is this guy doing? Nah.
Yeah, I think we have seen this. This sounds familiar.
Well, I have to mute you, bro.
British?
Oh, stop fucking. Stop fucking, bro.
Yeah, I think we have seen this.
Please clap the cheeks and hit and play with the controller.
Alright, yeah. If we've already seen it, we don't need to watch it. Yeah, I don't understand why people get so mad, though, at, like, fucking, you know, sex noises. Alright, this was the other one.
You can't just shoot a hole into the surface of Mars.
This looks familiar. Should have had Keem with his other famous video clip. Wished I played like this? I don't know. If I practiced, guys, I'd be really good at video games. I'll have you know. I'll have you know. I saw that Synthetic Man made a new video, which, I don't know, should we watch this? Immersion is dead. What do you guys think? Sure. Alright. I don't know what it's about. Or, there we go. Baldur's Gate 3 is a good game in spite of its various flaws, but it could have been amazing, unfortunately.
At the beginning of this year, I made a video called Escapism is Dead, basically talking about how modern left-wing politics are ruining immersion in video games. And as you might imagine, this is a sequel to that video, so I would highly recommend you check that one out first, and probably also watch some of the Baldur's Gate 3 review to have some context for what I'll be talking about in this video. The reason I'm talking about this again is because Baldur's Gate 3 is a perfect example of a game that, in a perfect world, would be an amazing game that most people would love. Of course, we don't live in a perfect world. We live in a world where we're shoveled propaganda daily by the elites, whoever they may be. And if we're being honest here, a lot of times...
Bro, it's the, satanic... Or, no, the, Jewish Satan worshippers, or whatever the fuck, that literally could not exist, because Jews don't even believe in hell. But, yeah...
times the developers are not doing it for the ESG money. A lot of times they are so obsessed with these politics themselves that they have to write it into their stories, and they never make it subtle. It's always the most obnoxious.
Hell yeah, dude. Abbyzilla.
Acting on the nose, direct analog.
Yo, how is that game? That Immortals of whatever. Did that shit get delayed or did it come out? Did that shit come out? Oh, it did. What did it get rated? Dude, that shit had to land with like a fucking resounding thud. It runs like hot ass. I mean, it has an like a decent review score, I guess. I'm looking at where did Metacritic go? Where are you at? It looks like everybody kind of gave it like an 8. Metacritic 7, 81. So it's got a 66 on PC, a 71 on PS5, and an 82 on Xbox. So it just sounds like it's kind of mid.
To real life.
Which, I don't know. Honestly, like, the gameplay of it looked interesting. So I feel like I'd still probably want to try it. I mean, a 70 to 80 is not horrible, but I have no idea. I'd probably get it on console. Because then, you know, if the PC version's busted. Timothy Marco with the 2. The PC port is modern AAA garbage. I see.
Stuff that will take anybody out of an immersive experience unless you agree with said politics. And as it turns out, Larian fits under the latter. They are not a publicly traded company, so the chances of them being influenced by outside funding is greatly diminished. Now, it doesn't mean that executives there can't be a part of some kind of greater conspiracy, but I'm going to give them the benefit of the doubt and just say that the developers are a bunch of ideologues who are just making their fantasy world that they want to see based on the ideals that were shoved into their brains growing up, or maybe they just succumbed to the natural social change that occurred over the course of the 2010s. Now, I'm sure some people make the argument that it's much better to just naturally believe in something and make art based on your ideals, but honestly, to me, it doesn't make much of a difference. I'm sick of the shit.
Oh shit, where's Isiler, bro?
Either way, it doesn't
These are his girls.
Have to be part of some big conspiracy to be intolerable. The question on many people's mind is, how did I end up liking the game at the end anyway? And this honestly is one of the most true criticisms of my channel, is that I'm too negative. Though really that criticism isn't entirely accurate. I would argue that the problem is not that I'm too negative, it's that I don't know how to explain
No,
why
I've never
I even
played
enjoy
Baldur's
a game,
Gate.
especially if it's a game that I have a lot of issues with. And I tried to explain myself by saying I just really like the fantasy genre, and that much is true. And I'm far from the only one. You have to remember that one of the most popular normie games of all time
gameplay
is
just looks
Skyrim,
really
a
fun for
heavily
this
flawed
game, dude.
RPG
This is
has
that
dumbed down
Immortals
mechanics
game.
from previous entries, yet somehow it has managed to stay in the cultural
I think this shit
zeitgeist
looks
over a decade
interesting, in
later.
all
I mean,
honesty.
seriously, you can find popular videos talking about Skyrim even today. I would not be shocked if millions of casual gamers got into gaming because of Skyrim. And you can count me amongst the people who still really likes the game despite its numerous flaws. I would not call it a masterpiece, but I still spent over 200 hours playing it. Obviously, I like the game, I do. And the reason why I and many other people like the fantasy genre so much is because it really is the ultimate escapism. Kind of like how the isekai genre got really popular in anime. People like the idea of being dropped into a world where you understand nothing and anything can happen because magic can do anything. The real world seems so mundane in comparison, especially for those of us who are constant shut-ins, right? It seems like through the power of Leheckin science that humans now understand almost everything about our material world, and so fantasy is very refreshing in comparison. You understand nothing and you're slowly introduced to all these other intelligent races of creatures that have their own quirks that in a good story would act almost nothing like a human, but yet somehow we have managed to, maybe begrudgingly, lived in peace together. I'm not completely against fantasy races occupying the same kingdoms, but obviously the Baldur's Gate approach is completely unbelievable, and by my argument would absolutely be propaganda, that they're trying to insinuate that humans of all races are completely the same, but it's that much more ridiculous.
Yeah, no, that's not true. But the thing is, dude, it's like the market for this type of game is a bunch of fucking, you know, D&D dorks. Like, that was the intended audience for this Baldur's Gate game. I don't think they ever planned on this game becoming as mainstream as it did. Like, they basically planned on this kind of being like a very successful game within like the niche of Dungeons and Dragons fans, but it like creeped over into the mainstream. So that's why I feel like it was made the way it is, because like if you think about the average person that's spending, you know, hundreds of hours of their life playing Dungeons and Dragons, they're probably one left-leaning man-child, probably lives on the West Coast, works in like the tech industry or like some shit like that, you know, so they're probably going to be extremely left-leaning. So it makes sense why like this game would have like a bunch of like political undertones and shit in it that caters to that type of audience.
When the other races aren't actually human, they're different species, so it doesn't even work as a proper allegory. And something I definitely should have emphasized in the video, but I cut so much from it because originally it was going to be like 90 minutes long and it was just too repetitive, and I had to re-record multiple segments as I was playing further into the game while editing the video, which is why it took so long to come out. That I forgot to emphasize that a big part of why I like the game is because of the co-op. Realistically, you and 3 friends could play this game and just kill every NPC you don't like. You can beat this game by killing basically everybody, the way I understand it. And while it's certainly no Bethesda RPG in terms of all the crazy different things you can do in the world interactivity, no, this is much more linear. Like I said, there's still a lot of weird creative things you can do with the different spells that I didn't even really get into. And I don't know, there's something that I vastly prefer about a fantasy adventure that is about a group of heroes than just one hero. I played like 1,000 video games, and almost all of those games mainly feature one hero character who saves the world by himself. I feel like it's completely played out. There's nothing wrong with it, obviously, but there's something far more interesting about having a group of characters do something, because then there's a lot more writing involved, more drama, the story has the potential to be much better, the characters have their own...
Like Mass Effect?
arcs, you know, etc., etc. The point is, at least for fantasy, I think a party works better than just one guy who saves the world. But, you know, people play video games.
Dude, I wish they would change the fucking gameplay in the Dragon Age series. Because Dragon Age, I feel like, would be so good if it didn't play like absolute shit. That was like the biggest holdback for me enjoying Dragon Age, is just how fucking bad that combat is, bro. It's so boring.
Obviously, they want to be the hero of the story, and you can still be the main character of the story, but also have people helping you. Baldur's Gate 3 kind of dropped the ball on that one too, because your main character is basically a blank slate, unless you pick Dark Urge, and your companions feel way too special. They got all their own shit, their own baggage, and like I said in the video, they're horny as fuck. So over half of them manage to be a drag on the experience. The less developed ones that you get later on, like Jaheira and Minsk and Boo and Minthara, if you're playing an evil character, they're actually probably better companions because they have less going on. You get to know their basic personality, you can ask them some questions, but ultimately you still feel like the main character there. You're the one driving the story forward, instead of half of your companions having these big side quests that are tied into the main story, and you can even choose to play as them as your main character in character creation, which makes them feel even more important. But anyway, to circle back around into me liking this game, there's a small vocal minority of my audience that is depressingly obsessed with politics. I'll put it that way to be nice about it. But honestly, it's beginning to become concerning to me. Now me, I hate the woke shit more than almost anybody. But there are people in here that hate it even more than I do, to the point of they don't care if a 9 out of 10 game comes out. If it has the smallest drop of propaganda in it that only a schizo like me would sniff out, then they're not going to buy the product. And there's that.
Yeah, that is something I've noticed too, man. I've noticed that shit as well. Like, you can't live your life like that. That is not fucking healthy. Like, no matter what you fucking look at, who you fucking interact with, whatever it is, you are always going to find something that you disagree with on. You cannot live your fucking life shutting yourself off from literally anything and everything that you slightly disagree with. It's like, that is such a fucking horrible mentality to have. And unfortunately, it's becoming very fucking common nowadays.
Absolutely nothing wrong with boycotting a product, but I would argue if you would potentially have fun with a game, if it's in a genre you enjoy, it looks like exactly your type of thing, then you're just purposely making yourself miserable, dude. All of this doom scrolling.
Exactly. You're only hurting yourself at that point. Life is too fucking short to take a stance on literally anything and everything. You know, you need to pick your battles and, like, actually do the shit that matters. Not like, oh, I'm not gonna buy a video game that I know I would enjoy, but, you know, there's a black character in it. Like, that's not a healthy way to live, bro. Like, you know, oh, they race swapped the character, so I'm not gonna fucking play this game that I know for a fact I would otherwise enjoy. Like, that is such a just, like, horrible fucking mentality to have.
Constantly listening to ultra black pill news stuff. You got to take a break from it once in a while. Again, I'm not going to tell you to spend 60 to 70 bucks supporting people who hate you. I would never fucking say that. What I would tell you to do is pirate it if you can. In fact, that's probably the biggest mistake I made in the Baldur's Gate 3 review, was not saying in the conclusion to pirate it if it looks like a game you would like, right? Boycotting is all well and good, totally support it conceptually, but the real issue here is you should never let subtle political propaganda potentially ruin the fun you could have playing a game. If a game is fun to play, that's way more important than any of the other stuff. And let's derail this topic once again to talk about that for a second, because this is something that people who watch this channel still do not understand, even after over 3 years. That my primary concern with any video game is simply the question, is it fun? If the answer is yes, then I think it's a good game and I'm going to recommend it. That's it.
Yep. That's all that matters for me when I play a game. If I have fun with it, then it's a good game in my opinion. But if I'm not having fun with it, I don't really care how great the fucking story is, how amazing the visuals are. Like, if a game's not fun, who gives a shit at the end of the day? Like, I could have just fucking watched a playthrough on YouTube. I don't need to play a game that's fucking terrible from a gameplay perspective. So that is the #1 most important feature of any game. Is it actually fucking fun? And if it's fun, I can put up with a lot of bullshit. But if it's not fun, I'm not going to put up with it for a fucking second.
Now, does wokeness stand in the way of fun? Absolutely. Which is why Baldur's Gate 3 is such a peculiar case. Like I said, I didn't really do a good job explaining the good things about the game. It's just very obvious when you play it that a lot of work was put into making roughly every hour of the game have something unique in it, something different, something that feels straight out of some high fantasy novel, or if you know the D&D setting, at least Forgotten Realms anyway, it's very fitting how much different shit you encounter, even if it doesn't really make for a believable world. It's certainly interesting. And although I've seen some people use hyperbole and say this is one of the worst combat systems they've ever played, for me, I wasn't overly concerned with min-maxing, and so even though the game was mostly easy, when it was challenging, it felt like a fair challenge. Now, I'm sure if I just min-maxed all the magic items, looked up the proper multi-classing builds for 5th edition, I would have completely dominated the game on normal difficulty, and maybe if I play it again, I'll play it on tactician and then do some min-maxing, but when you're just playing the game normally, it absolutely provides a suitable challenge. The problem with 5th edition's combat is that something that's actually challenging is honestly very annoying, as I explained in the video, with all these encounters that have 20 enemies, or the bosses have these weird gimmick buffs, or there's arena hazards that are overpowered, so on and so forth. Most of these things don't really matter if you're suitably min-maxed. There were a couple of those late game bosses that me and my brother defeated in 2 rounds. I can't imagine how easy they are if you're really getting into the build autism. But if a lot of these encounters were in a real D&D game, they absolutely would be a good challenge for actual player parties, because in reality, most people are not good at the whole tactics and strategy thing. But whatever, this video is not really meant to be a, oh, I'll explain myself why I like this ultra woke game thing. Because at the end of the day, I'm still with any of you guys that this is completely ruining what could potentially be a game that actually deserves a 95 Metacritic score, or whatever it's at now. As it stands, this is more like a 7.
Well, dude, he's like probably at the end of the game at this point, so that's probably why it looks so complicated, because he's probably used to playing it at this point. I don't know. I have no fucking idea what Baldur's Gate actually plays like, because I haven't really looked into it.
5, at least by my score. Now, honestly, me talking about my out of 10 score system could be its own video. I've hilariously gotten in arguments with my own chat about that, but long story short, a 7.5 in my book is like a slightly above average game, or at least average for like 2010. These days, 7.5 is way above average. And to add on to the whole this game being overrated thing, it has an insane amount of cut content. That's the reason why I said that not a single person giving this a 10 out of 10 played into Act 3. It is clear how many cut plot lines, and I just read a full list. I can post some of it on screen here, but again, I'm about to spoil some stuff if you're still playing the game, so feel free to skip ahead a couple minutes. One, the whole Karlach dying at the end thing, or you have to send her back to Avernus, that's supposed to be the bad ending of her companion quest, because they cut the entire upper city of Baldur's Gate.
Bro, spoilers!
Stuff, they actually talked about being able to explore the upper city in one of the marketing videos only like a month or 2 before release, so they must have cut that pretty late in development. You were supposed to be able to do an extra part of Karlach's quest to fix her engine heart, right? That seems like a pretty...
Oh, yeah, dude. Most people don't fucking finish the games they review. Dreamcast guy.
Fucking big deal to...
You know, for someone that loves to brag about how much he loves trophy hunting and all that type of shit, why is his PSN not fucking private? Or not fucking public, man? Why is that shit sitting on private? Why can no one pull up his PSN account and see how many trophies he has? Oh, because he doesn't want anyone fucking looking at how little he actually plays the games he quote-unquote reviews.
Cut, especially because it just felt like such a gut punch to fuck that up already, as I explained in the original video. But on top of that, Halsin's companion quest, which I also failed on my first character, he was supposed to have more quests and
yeah, he played Exoprimal for like an hour and then said it was like bad because it didn't have enough variety in the game. And it's like, well, dude, you have to keep playing it in order for the new content to like start appearing. But yeah,
all the companions were supposed to have a lot more dialogue in general in Act 3. And probably the most egregious cut content of them all, a Todd Howard tier statement was made by the game director claiming there were 17,000 different endings. Well,
yeah, right.
As a massive shock to everyone, there is no fucking ending to the game.
Really? There's no ending?
After you save the world, you get one last dialogue, and then it's roll credits. None of your choices throughout the game come up New Vegas style as slides at the end, which is probably what most people expected. No, it's just each companion sort of gives like a little epilogue dialogue thing of what they're going to be doing next, depending on if you resolve their quest line or not. And that's it, man. Instead of 17,000 endings, it's really like 3 or 4. Basically,
bruh.
Mass Effect 3 style. If this came out 10 years ago, there would be a huge backlash.
Well, Mass Effect 3 actually had an ending.
Against the lack of ending, but no, this is the modern time. People don't even finish games anyway, so, you know. You can call a game a masterpiece when you haven't even fucking finished it! And not to mention the cherry...
Bruh. I will not stand for Mass Effect 3 ending slander, bro. Because the beauty of the Mass Effect 3 ending is that no matter what you fucking did in Mass Effect leading up to the events of, like, going and stopping the Reapers, no matter if Shepard was a renegade, who he betrayed, who he treated like shit, who he helped, who he saved, whatever, the end goal is the same. He is the one who was meant to stop the fucking Reapers. That is why your decisions don't play an impact at the final fucking portion of the game. Well, whatever, Commander, Shepard, it's the same fucking difference. You know, let me adjust my fucking gamer glasses real quick. I'm sorry, bro. Not General Shepard. Commander Shepard. Whatever. Same shit, bruh. But it's like, that's the whole point. Is your decisions mattered in everything except what Shepard needed to fucking do. And that was like save the fucking galaxy, bro. So, I don't know. I thought it was fine. I didn't have an issue with Mass Effect 3's ending, but, you know, to each their own.
On top that all of my fellow quote-unquote enlightened centrist or right-wing YouTubers fell hook, line, and sinker for, Josh Sawyer and a bunch of other RPG developers saying that Baldur's Gate 3 would set impossible high standards for the industry. Did any of them even play it? Baldur's Gate 3 is not a 10 out of 10. It's not a 9 out of 10. It's probably not even an 8 out of 10. How the hell is it setting new standards?
Female Shepard is canon? That is cap, bro. Why is female Shepard not on any of the fucking cases for the Mass Effect games? Because it's not canon.
For the RPG genre, especially, it's hilarious Josh Sawyer saying this when Fallout New Vegas is probably one of the greatest RPGs ever made, in spite of all of the various subtle propaganda in it that, again, is probably worth its own video. And I have to remind you that Fallout New Vegas is in my top 20 favorite games of all time. Maybe I need to say this more.
Yikes.
Because you have to understand that a game being woke, whatever your definition of that word might be, I've already given you mine multiple times, does not ruin my ability to enjoy it. And I would not be shocked if the majority of Western-made games were created by developers who were at the very least center-left in the past.
Yeah, dude. I mean, everybody in, like, the technology field is pretty fucking liberal. Especially, like, California game devs.
The difference between now and 20 to 30 years ago is that modern politics has been shoved down our throats constantly, so we're all fucking sick of it by now, and it's that much more insane than it used to be, right? I mean, all this shit about pronouns and having ugly women and trans characters and black female protagonists everywhere, it is just naturally repulsive to any straight white male with any amount of testosterone, right? Which is why they hate us so much. Or maybe it's a chicken and the egg situation, and they hate us, so they purposely make the products unplayable, unwatchable, etc., to demoralize us, right? The point is that boycotting is well and good if people actually stick to it. But I've already said this in the past, that gamers are hopeless addicts. They're gonna purchase any product that looks fun because our lives are fucking miserable, and so we're trying to escape into this fantasy world, right? That's the whole point of this video. But these people won't let us escape. They gotta put in their personal politics into every product, because virtue signaling has dominated the minds of so many people. Not only must they appear as a good person in every possible scenario, but they also must exterminate anything they don't like from art. And for women, this means getting rid of attractive female characters. You can't...
Dude, this is the thing. Is like, everybody always likes to say, like, oh, I don't want fucking politics and, like, woke shit put into video games. The problem is the people who make the fucking video games are a bunch of these fucking left-wing California, you know, shop at Whole Foods vegan motherfuckers, you know? Like, the people making the games at the very base level are a bunch of fucking Californians. Like, of course there's going to be a bunch of left-leaning shit in the games. So, I mean, it's really cringe to be like, oh, well, just make your own type of games, but... to a certain extent, I feel like that's what needs to fucking happen, bro. like, a lot of these motherfuckers, like, you know, the quartering types, geeks and gamers, you know, all these people that are, like, actively against, like, woke politics and video games and shit like that, why does no one pool their resources and, like, make a fucking game development studio? Like, go seek out game developers that want to make, like, good games who align with your political ideology and, like, fund those people and put out a fucking game, market it to your audiences, and get the ball rolling from there. Like, why are you relying on people who disagree with you politically to make a game that you agree with politically? Like, it just doesn't make sense. Do you get what I mean? It's like, that's the thing, like, I've noticed a lot. And, I mean, I don't really want to get super political, but especially with Republicans, bro. It's like they love to bitch and fucking moan about, you know, all these big companies being left-leaning and shit like that. It's like, well, what the fuck are y'all doing? Like, do you know how many billionaires there are that are, like, high up in, like, the fucking, you know, right side of American politics? It's like they have shit tons of money to fucking throw around. You're telling me that they can't fucking compete on an industrial level? Like, dude, there's people out there, like, who probably donate to, like, the Republican Party or consider conservatives and shit like that, that could buy a company like Disney if they pooled their fucking money and, you know, completely change the fucking culture or whatever. It's like, they just don't want to fucking do anything. And I've noticed that a lot on, like, the right. Is, like, that's the biggest, like, credit I'll give the Democrats over the Republicans. Is, like, they actually fucking get shit done. The Republicans just like to fucking drag their knuckles and act like, oh, there's nothing we can do. This shit's awful, but I'm a victim. Like, they just like to complain about shit, dude. They don't actually fucking do anything. So, I don't like kind of like this helpless mentality of, like, expecting the world to change how you want it to, but you're not willing to do anything to actually, you know, promote said change.
Can't possibly have a woman that's a supermodel in a video game. That might make...
Didn't they shut down an alternative to YouTube, not Rumble, the one before that? What, BitChute? No, that site was fucking horrible, man.
These other women feel ugly in comparison. It's so fucking ridiculous it gives me a headache, but, you know. And if Baldur's Gate 3 taught me anything, it's not just the gamers who are desperate to escape, it's also the developers too. I mean, just look at the state of the romance options in Baldur's Gate 3. A lot of these devs must be actual incels or femcels, because I can't possibly understand why...
Well, dude, they made a Dungeons and Dragons game. They're not exactly drowning in the puss.
You would think it's acceptable to have companions who want to...
We gotta remember the audience for this game. You know, it's not exactly people who are out there slaying in the dating scene. 0 with a 5, I enjoyed gay sex in AC Valhalla set in what? Medieval Anglo-Saxon Viking era England. You know, it just makes sense. That would be a common thing then. Exactly, man. Shit packing was never more fucking common than an Anglo-Saxon medieval Europe.
Sex with you within 5 minutes of meeting them. I mean, to any normal person, that is repulsive. Now, granted, normal doesn't really exist anymore. Pornography has warped an entire generation and a half's minds to the point where I would not be...
Yup. Dude, people are, like, so fucking, like, sex obsessed nowadays. Like, dude, there was, like, some statistic I read. It's, like, basically 80% of men get angry if they don't fucking have sex on the first date. Like, basically, it's like 80% of guys believe that just the act of meeting up with a girl, taking her out on a date, entitles them to having sex with them. It's like, bro, people are obsessed with fucking sex nowadays. Like, we have literal fucking sex addicts that have never, like, actually had sex because they're so fucking addicted to porn. Like, porn addiction is, like, bleeding into all these different aspects of life. It's really fucking bad. Like, I mean, most kids by the age of 14 are already porn addicts.
Be shocked if a significant amount of players of BG3 think this is completely acceptable behavior. It's sad when the straight white male companion is the most unhinged and the most thirsty. At least Karlak had an excuse that she couldn't touch anybody for 10 years. And I know I'm far from the first one to point this out, but I just find it funny that these leftists hate anime and say that if you want
Griffin
sex...
speaks from experience? No. Dude, luckily I am not addicted to fucking porn. Like, that's a horrible fucking thing to be addicted to.
See stuff in video games, you should just jerk off to porn. When they made possibly the most degenerate non-pornographic game ever made, to the point where it had
non-pornographic
as actual sex scenes. They look terrible. I forgot to put the Magical Realm comic in my video somehow, but that's exactly what Baldur's Gate 3 reminded me of a degenerate DM putting his fucking piss forest fetish, which is oddly specific for the comic, so I'm assuming it's based on a real experience. But the fact that this is a fairly high-budget Western game that is allowed to have sex scenes and is praised by the puritanical left-wing media. But anime is the worst thing ever. Everyone who likes anime is a pedo. And I think if you're one of the few people confused as to why this is the case, the simple answer is that anime girls are attractive and Western girls are not. It's really that simple, guys. And the
I don't know about that one, Chief.
reason I liked Baldur's Gate 3 is because I thought it was fun in spite of the propaganda. That's it. Of course the propaganda makes the game less fun. I think if the world was much more homogenized and the different species of Faerun were made distinct culturally and behavior-wise, maybe even give them a quote-unquote problematic view on ethical issues, though that might be a little bit too far. We almost dipped into that with...
Yeah, no, I don't know, man. I don't find anything attractive about anime girls. Like, I just don't get it. My brain is not wired that way.
To get the Yankee, but it turns out they're evil space fascists, so that ruined any possible nuance they could have had. My point is that a big part of what makes escapism so exciting is that it's different from the real world. But these leftists can't picture anything that isn't the real world. That's why they're destroying all this art. And that's one of the things about them that disgusts me the most. And that's why I've been critical lately of my audience being too obsessed with politics. I pointed out because it does ruin games to a point. But I do not decide whether or not I think a game is good simply based on if it has any left-wing propaganda in it. If they were subtle about it, like they used to be in the 2000s...
Like BioShock, bro. BioShock is literally an entire series critiquing capitalism, but yet no one fucking had a single problem with that game from, like, the right-leaning audience because, you know, they handled it well. It was, like, subtle. It wasn't in your face. It was, like, kind of a more, I guess, undertone to the general story. And they handled it well, but like literally the entire point of the BioShock franchise is literally a fucking criticism of capitalism. Like Rapture is literally what happens when capitalism is allowed to go completely fucking unchecked. That was like the entire theme of the downfall of Rapture. Same with like Colombia was like religious extremism and what happens when you allow religion to like, you know, take too large of a part in governing. So, and then like the whole thing of like, oh, you know, the oppressed can be just as evil as the oppressors if given the opportunity. Like, there's a bunch of fucking political themes in BioShock, but they don't shove it down your fucking throat and go, you must believe this way or you are a piece of fucking shit. You racist, fascist, xenophobic, homophobic cuck. Like, you know.
You fucking cuck!
It's none of that shit. It's just subtle, like, undertones to the general story. And that's the way you can handle it. Because if you want to fucking ignore that shit, you don't have to pay attention to it. But if you want to, like, dive deeper and analyze it, then you can. Well, no, it never actually talked about capitalism. That's the thing. Is they literally, like, I don't think the words capitalism were ever spoken in BioShock, at least to my knowledge. It was there if you wanted to take it in. It wasn't even something I noticed until later in life. When I first played BioShock, I didn't even draw that parallel. It was only when I played the fucking remasters on the Xbox One, I was like, oh shit. Damn, this is kind of political. But it wasn't like in your face about it. So when I was a kid, I didn't really like catch on to it. But then later in life, you know, I was like, oh shit, yeah. I see it now.
Thousands, then I'd probably let it slide and just say, well, that's kind of gay, but it didn't really ruin the experience. I mean, just look at the type of stuff I talked about in my Tears of the Kingdom review. None of the quote-unquote propaganda in that game was overt, right? You could argue that none of that was done intentionally for ESG money or whatever. I would disagree with you, certainly. But there were a few things that I stretched, like the Baphomet thing. But honestly, it's funny, to me anyway, to imagine that Nintendo would put pro-demon propaganda or something in the game because of certain cults that certain elites are a part of who worship demons, which may or may not exist, and I might just be completely crazy, but regardless, the idea that BlackRock would push Nintendo to put those things in the game is kind of exciting and kind of amusing to me. It doesn't mean it's true. It's funny, as I'm talking about this, I feel like I've completely lost my original point somewhere along the way, but that's kind of why I like
dude, I
these
fucking
Game is
hated this
Dying
mission.
Doomer ramble essays, because I can just jump from one
This
topic
mission
to
was
another
so
and not have to, like,
AIDS,
edit
bro.
it.
Oh my god. Dude, I recognize this. So I've recently played through the remastered version of this game, and there's an achievement you have to do on this level where it's like you have to burn all the fucking little like
Doomer
suits of
ramble
armor.
essays.
So see these, they pop up and come to life. So what you have to do is you have to go get like the kiss from the fairy in order to get the super fire, and then you can burn the fucking suits of armor. And it's a pain in the ass to do that achievement.
It's because I can just jump from one topic to another and not have to, like, edit it into something listenable like I normally do for these videos.
Yeah,
This is just how my
see, she
stream of
gives you the
consciousness
kiss,
is
then you get like
always
the special
in real life, if you've
fire,
been curious.
and then you can actually melt them.
But whether it was healthy or not, since I was a child, I've indulged in escapist fantasy. The first game I remember playing is Spyro the Dragon. You play as a fucking purple dragon. That's not exactly relatable to a human being. Maybe having an exposure to something like that so young is what made me love fantasy. Not to mention the very first MMO I played was RuneScape when I was like 8 or 9 years old, and obviously RuneScape is very goofy. It's not a serious world at all, and it's incredibly repetitive and grindy, and I certainly wouldn't recommend anybody play it in modern day, but it certainly greatly influenced my taste in things as I grew older. Another example is Kingdom Hearts. It's fucking Disney combined with Final Fantasy, right? It is not grounded in the least. It is purely fantasy stuff, and the story just got more and more stupid as it went on, but I still enjoyed it for the most part. So I definitely have a high tolerance for fantasy to be ridiculous and not grounded. It's just specifically modern politics that annoys me, right? I just want a video game version of Lord of the Rings, and I don't mean a literal adaptation. I mean a group of friends who go on this epic, well-defined quest, and while the characters all have their differences, maybe they're of different species or player races or whatever, right? But they have a common goal, they have relatable motivations, they act like humans, but are significantly different enough to feel somewhat alien, right? What happened to elves being basically alien to human understanding, and the dwarves being super greedy and holding grudges and shit? You don't have to copy the fantasy tropes exactly, but you definitely need an equivalent to the Tolkien tropes to make other player races compelling. Otherwise, you're just a special snowflake tiefling. You want to look like a
Well, no, at that point, it doesn't even feel like an individual race. It just feels like a human with, like, fucking strange attributes. Like, you're not even, like, looking at a different race of, like, you know, beings. It's just like, oh, that's a human with pointy ears. Oh, that's a human with a fucking dragon tail sticking out of her ass. So, I get what he's saying.
pretty demon person with none of the downsides to being a fucking devil, and something that's going to be a thing of the past in just a few years, straight up evil races, right? The Drow, the Duergar, orcs, goblins, bugbears.
Yeah, dude, because the orcs are fucking racist in Lord of the Rings, apparently, because, you know, what's that channel, Extra Credits? Yeah, they, like, drew the connection that didn't fucking exist, that apparently black people are orcs. Like, what the actual fuck? But, you know, Tolkien's the racist, not them.
Arguably the Gith, Whether it's because of how they're born or how they're raised, either way, they are evil when you meet them, so it's okay to murder them, right? Now, depending on your political lens, you might view that in a negative way, but I think it's completely fine in a fantasy setting to have a fictional thing that doesn't exist and it is not an analog to any real-life races, unless the creator makes it a bit obvious what they think of certain minorities. It's completely okay to just have evil, right? And a lot of left-wing people argue that evil doesn't even actually exist. Now, I would say that in reality, the vast majority of people now believe in evil, whether or not they will admit—
Dude, evil 100% exists. There's so much evil fucking shit in the world.
it, and we don't agree on what the evil is, obviously, but I'm pretty sure people believe in evil. They just don't want the religious association because they're fedora-tipping atheists at heart. I mean, shit, I'm agnostic, and I'm pretty sure evil exists. But yeah, Dungeons & Dragons has to be completely sterilized because of its new audience that it's gained since the release of 5th edition, and probably more importantly, Critical Role, because of course some Californian voice actors are paused to shit. That's not a shock to anybody, which is ironic because I listened to the entire first campaign of Critical Role. Maybe one—
What the fuck is Critical Role?
of the more embarrassing things I've done, but it was good background noise, and I really enjoyed it because it was a more classical fantasy adventure. Yes, Matthew Mercer has always been woke. It's obvious by his NPCs, the amount of gay ones, the amount of ones with pronouns, and he obviously has a fetish for muscle girls, which wouldn't be bad, except that he also has a fetish for dominant women in general.
It's a D&D podcast.
Bruh. Baldur's Gate 3 had a few moments where it felt like the party might actually be at odds, considering that most of them occupy different squares on the alignment chart, but ultimately there was only like 2 scenes of conflict between party members, with only one of them being actually serious. And then everybody's just fine. They might as well all occupy different adventures, and they just so happen to be working with you because you all have worms in your head. And man, that is just such a shitty trope, where a bunch of assholes come together to save the world. They have almost nothing in common between each other, but yet they work together just fine. Again, it's propaganda, plain and simple. Whatever the case may be, I still love the genre to death, and that's the only reason I was able to tolerate Baldur's Gate 3, because there's so few high-budget fantasy games coming out. And I can't believe I almost forgot this.
That is true, dude. It is a shame. We get so few fucking fantasy games anymore. Because it truly is the best genre, aside from COD, but, you know.
Out last month. I know one of you guys is going to bring up Final Fantasy 16, but listen, this might sound crazy, but I would rather a fantasy world be completely unbelievable and outlandish than it be incredibly boring. And Final Fantasy 16 was one of the most boring games I've ever played. I know—
Bruh.
People tried to overhype it just because pretty much all the characters were white, or debatably Asian.
Dude, wait, was someone actually hyping it because all the characters were white? Bruh. Come on, dog. That is not even close to the reason why it was good.
Considering they're anime, they could be white or Asian. But we'll just say for the sake of argument, since it's medieval, that they're all white. That doesn't mean the game was good. It was boring as shit. And if the only thing you like in an RPG that is majority cutscenes and story is the gameplay, then your game sucks, period. If the game was 50% gameplay, 50% cutscenes, you might have a point. But it was 75% cutscenes, and they were boring. That is horrible. You can say whatever you want about Baldur's Gate 3. I called it like the most gay game of all time. But you can't say it's boring. Because the game is so insane and over the top and not believable, it also is not boring. And boring is the worst thing an entertainment product can be. So let's not pretend Final Fantasy 16 is the game I'm asking for. It absolutely is not. But the point is that we are not allowed to get immersed in any of this shit without being constantly reminded about the state of the world.
Sid is not white. And yeah, No, he is white. The fucking devs came out and said that it was a European setting with white characters. So no, everybody was white in the game. Because like they literally fucking got called out for that with the fucking, you know, games media jumping down their throat for making it a fucking, I guess, ethnically accurate representation of medieval Europe, which is what they were going for. And, you know, you had a bunch of fucking journos upset that there weren't the token diversity hires in the fucking game.
because that's exactly the point. We are not allowed to escape. We must be miserable constantly. But the thing that kills me is that's not really their actual goal. Their goal is to normalize the insane shit by constantly pushing it all the time, because most people are susceptible to peer pressure. And so even in a fantasy world, we can't escape multicultural globalism, which is kind of a misnomer because it's not really multicultural. It's single culture, which the elites determine what the culture is. There is no other culture, period. Well, this is probably the weirdest video I've ever made, but I guess the point of this all is that I miss immersive fantasy. The fantasy genre is one of my favorites, just like 3D platformers. So obviously I am biased, and I'll go a little bit easier on a high fantasy game than I will on all the other AAA slop that comes out each year. And I like sci-fi too, but maybe not enough to be so easy on it. Like Starfield, I could probably easily shit on if it turns out to be what I think it's going to be. I hope it surpasses my expectations. The worst possible thing that could happen is me making Baldur's Gate 3 Game of the Year. Especially because, honestly, Tears of the Kingdom is probably the better game, but just because I'd already played it, or at least a slightly inferior version of it, 6 years ago, that honestly soured my experience just enough for me to actually like Baldur's Gate 3 more, just because it felt a lot more unique. There's still quite a few big games coming out this year, so it's not like all hope is lost. There's a very good chance that Armored Core 6, which is...
The trailer got ratioed. What trailer got ratioed into Oblivion?
About to come out at the time of when this video will be released. Could be the real game of the year. I still like From Software, not as much as I used to, but Elden Ring was my game of the year last year. Again, another fantasy game. I love my fantasy. So hopefully they're the saviors of modern gaming, but I'm not gonna...
Dustborn? What the fuck is Dustborn?
Hold my breath. If you want to see more of these weird rambly blog type videos, tell me what kind of subjects you'd like to hear me tackle in the comments. I do like doing these because it's definitely less work, and I kind of like following the stream of consciousness because that's just how my brain works. People who like video essays hate that shit. They need the organization. Me, I like it. It feels much more human, at least to me, which is why I like making these videos.
Yeah, the Fable trailer got fucking ratioed, which I'm happy to see, man. They took all the charm of Fable and just threw it out. They made it another fucking photorealistic, just dog shit fucking game, bro. Like, I don't know. Watch the Dustborn trailer. It will put your faith in gaming again. Alright.
Videos, and I always put way less effort into the editing because they're kind of supposed to be a break from my normal reviews. So yeah, tell me what you want to see, and I'll see you next time, guys.
All that magic. Oh.
Alright, so Dustborn. Oh god. Is this an Xbox game? Okay, no, it doesn't look like it.
In a world divided by disinformation, where danger lurks around every turn, a motley crew of misfits embark on a fateful road trip to discover their true power.
Please tell me you're done.
Oh, we're just getting started, dude.
Dude, what the fuck is that thing?
What is this music?
I believe the kids call it K-pop music.
Just K-pop.
Turn it down.
Leave my music alone. Shut the hell up.
Words have power.
What the fuck is this shit?
They can give you strength. Ready for this?
Stand still.
Nigga!
Words can bring people together and tear them apart.
You shut the fuck! Don't you fucking tell me to my face to shut the fuck up!
But if words hold so much power, he has no respect for you.
She's right.
The question is, what do you have to say?
I think we can all agree that my trailer
Nigga,
was...
you ain't funny. That's not true. Maybe you're just boring as fuck and lame as hell. Cause only lame niggas say that shit. Oh my god.
Yeah. Was better than yours.
Microsoft? Wait, is Microsoft funding this shit? Dude, they better fucking not be. Alright, no, it's on PlayStation as well. Dude, this shit looks so fucking bad. Oh my god. This is like literally tens of copies will be sold. FBI with the 2. She didn't clean the cum off her head. Yeah, it left a fucking stain. Or either that or the piss fucking bleached her skin. I don't know. It's published by Quantic Dream. I don't know who that is. What is Quantic Dream? Bro, I wonder what's even been announced for Xbox recently. I haven't even checked. Like game trailers or anything. I'm gonna be honest, dude. Like, I just have had zero interest in like actually keeping up to date in gaming. Most gaming shit's so fucking boring nowadays. And I'm not even gonna buy like this. Who the fuck cares about a live action Starfield trailer? I guess nobody, because 88,000 views. Like, that's what's interesting. Like, if you look up any, like, this just shows you how much more brand equity PlayStation has. Like, check this shit out. So, Call of Duty MW3. Shit. Trailer. So you can see right here, the reveal trailer, 36 million views for like the official. So let's go to Xbox. It got 61,000. Let's see PlayStation. PlayStation got, I think that's it, right? No, that's the official teaser. Hold on, fuck. Let me go back. Gameplay trailer. That's what I want. Did PlayStation not upload it? Hold on. Let's
Ever since I was...
It's interesting, though, because I've noticed this, because I'm, like, subscribed to both the PlayStation and Xbox channel. But PlayStation trailers typically get, like, a shit ton more views. Let's see. Did they not upload the COD trailer? That would be interesting. Which one did I see, though? Oh, there we go. Yeah, there you guys go. 415,000. So that just shows you how much more like engagement PlayStation has with like their brand on social media. Like that's what's kind of interesting is if you look at any like third-party game, like this Immortals game, you know, 25k views. Let's see what, or actually let's look at Ghost Runner 2 because it's actually actually, what's something that got like a lot of views? Let's do something that actually has a lot, because we want something that actually has interest, because some of these could just be like one-off. I don't think anything's coming out recently that has any interest. There we go, the Nicki Minaj Call of Duty bundle. Let's see, so 117,000 for that. Let's see what they got on Xbox for that. Bruh. If they even uploaded it. Let's see. Did they upload it? Maybe not. I don't think they did. Nope. Damn. What's a popular game that's coming out, guys? That's like multi-platform. Refresh my memory. I actually don't fucking know. Like, what's a big multi-platform game that's coming out this year? Dude, well, we just did MW3. Mortal Kombat? Alright, that's easy. Okay. That's a good one. Mortal Kombat. So, official announcement trailer. Let's go off of that one, because that one's probably going to have the most hype. So 57,000 views. All right.
Ever since I was a kid, I've just been into cars. It's sort of like design, art, and engineering merging.
Mortal Kombat. 200,000. Or 260,000, my bad. So what's that? Over 4 times the views? So that's just something like you'll notice is PlayStation just gets so much more engagement on social media. And I think that gives you like a good glimpse into like just the real gap that's forming. Is PlayStation basically has a 4-to-1 lead when it comes to mind share. If that makes sense. Like, it's kind of an interesting statistic to look at. Like, there are 4 times as many people interacting with PlayStation trailers for the exact same game than there are engaging with those trailers on Xbox. So, it really shows you how behind not only in console sales Xbox is, but just general interest as well. I mean, just look at the sub count. 15 million subs for PlayStation. What is Xbox at? 5 million. So they have 3 times as many subscribers. So that gives you an idea just of like what we're kind of dealing with here. There are 3 times as many people interested in what's coming out next on PlayStation than there are interested in Xbox. How much does Nintendo have? Let's check. Shit. Dude, I'm fucking tired. 9.2 million? So, yeah. Makes sense, bro. That seems about right. Makes fucking sense. Yeah, PlayStation's a bigger brand than Nintendo, man. PlayStation's revenue in gaming is way higher than Nintendo's. So, that's not a surprise whatsoever. Valve? I don't even know if Valve has a YouTube channel. If they do, I've never heard of it. 2 million subs. There you go. They haven't uploaded a video in 3 months. Yeah, they don't really do anything. They don't really make much content. PS5 reveal trailer versus Series X. Okay. That's actually kind of interesting. So, 42 million. $17 million. So, what, 2.5 times as many? I don't know, dude. It's kind of interesting to look at stats like that because it does show you like a general trend. There's just way more interest in the PlayStation brand as a whole, regardless if you're looking at console announcements, first-party games, third-party game trailers, subscribers. Like, PlayStation just has a better mind share in the video game industry than Xbox does. And even if console sales were similar, PlayStation still has that advantage. People just think PlayStation when they think of gaming. I agree, man. Xbox needs to completely rebrand back as they did in the Xbox like original generation and 360 generation. It needs to be the go-to place for online multiplayer where you can hang out with your friends, talk shit, have a good time, lots of action-based, you know, top-tier fucking exclusive games, marketing deals, all that type of shit. They need to make themselves the cool console again. Like, the 360 was the fucking awesome, like, just cool console, bro. Like, if you had a PS3, you felt like a fucking dork. Like, the PS3 was like so grandma could watch movies and maybe you could still play video games when nobody else is using it. Like, the 360 was fucking awesome, man. But that's because of, like, the sense of community it fostered and, like, the fucking games they had. Like, Gears of War was, like, that super ultra gory, edgy kind of game. Halo was, like, that traditional shooter that brought, like, variety, even though there was tons of other shooters available in the market. You know, Xbox Live is the place you used to hang out with your friends and talk shit after school and, like, with your friends after work and things like that. Now it's like you can't even send a message without getting fucking permabanned. It's just pathetic, dude. They have completely pussified that fucking platform. And now the exclusives you get are like fucking Kids Bop gaming. You know, you get Goyslop, Kids Bop tier games. And it's like, bro, what the fuck is this shit? I don't know, man. Phil Spencer, I don't think is the right guy for the job, personally. Like, sure, backwards compatibility and Game Pass, fine, like, cool, but it's been 10 fucking years since he's taken over, and I don't think Xbox is in a better place. I think the beginning of the Xbox One generation was a better place for Xbox than it's in right now, but I'm sure that's a controversial take. I don't really care. Xbox One actually had games at launch. Xbox Series consoles have a dog shit when it's ever gotten games, and that's few and far between. So, like, we rarely get anything on the Xbox Series consoles, and when we do, 9 times out of 10, it's trash. So, dude, Starfield was coming whether Xbox bought Bethesda or not. Whatever the next, like, big game that Bethesda puts out that was truly developed under Microsoft, I'll agree. Yeah, we'll see how that turns out. But Starfield was pretty much done before Microsoft ever took ownership of them. So, it's like saying that PlayStation's responsible for Destiny. It's like, no, they're fucking not. That game would... That thing was already well established before they bought it. So, I don't know, dude. But I'm gonna hop off, guys. It's 5:11 for me. I probably should already be in, like, bed, so I'm gonna go to sleep. Hope y'all have a great rest of your weekend. Appreciate y'all hanging out. Hope y'all have a wonderful Sunday, and I will talk to everyone later. Peace out, everyone.